internet, welcome back to the stream. Happy Sunday, hope everyone's doing pretty well. I know that this is graduation season for like everything, so if you've graduated recently or there are folks that you know who are graduating, I wish them luck. And also, ooh, Master, hello, welcome back to the chat as well, hope you're doing good. I was looking at my submission sheet, and the last time that I streamed Runeterra was April 28th. So it's been almost a month since I actually streamed Runeterra. So this is gonna be a little bit of it. We're probably gonna see some rust. We're probably gonna see some rust in my gaming today. The season didn't roll over or anything, which still kind of boggles my mind for some reason. I don't know why I expected the season to be really short or anything. Like, it would make sense that I'm still in Diamond, but I was looking at it, I was like, no, we're still in Diamond. We could actually probably try and climb to Masters before the end of the season if we really wanted to, or if I really wanted to. I don't really want to, because it'd just be a lot of grinding, I think, and Eternal Ranked is coming, so like I'm gonna just like, I think, ignore this season, as I have been ignoring the last season as well, and just kind of do potentially some Eternal stuff, maybe look at some ranked decks. If you send stuff in, which I need to make sure that I actually am allowing people to send stuff in, you can do whatever type of deck you'd like. They're not, so here we go. Deck requests are on if you would like to send in anything on that front. 4 more days till Eternal Ranked. Yes! Finally, they're giving us the fucking thing that they promised ages ago. Okay, by ages ago, I mean a few months ago. It has not been like, I have not been sitting in the snow with a little campfire and my blankets and my staff of disgruntlement going, it's been 5 long years since they promised us Eternal Ranked in the rotation announcements. It's not that. It's not that bad. It does feel a little bit like that as somebody who is already a little bit snarky because they never brought back fucking expeditions. But I will put that to rest for all of 30 seconds until something else reminds me that expeditions used to be a format and be happy that Eternal Ranked is happening. It should be pretty exciting. I know people are brewing, and like it's kind of going to be interesting to see what pops out as the meta standard in Eternal Ranked. I don't have any theories. I haven't deck built for it. I haven't really looked at anything about it necessarily. I did quickly check one of those like mastering Nintendo lists of like what are some of the top current ranked and standard decks, just to get a better sense of what people are actually playing right now. Fizz Samira is still at the top, so it's like, nothing's changed, we're moving right along, bitch. You genuinely can't wait to use Braum in ranked mode again. That is extremely fair. Also, Braum definitely deserves more time. Losing Braum hurt. Losing Braum hurt a lot. Also, Aria William Vokes, welcome back to the chat as well. You're just running your usual Ari Sam decks. I would question your identity if you weren't running Ari Sam decks. I would be like, who has taken over Uwu Master's body and also their entire deck building philosophy? So that's that. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna be rusty. I'm gonna like not remember interactions. So what I was planning to do here was to build decks and just look at the individual unit stat lines. This will be, I think, it will be a very fucking silly way of deck building, but it will be, I think, fun, and it will bring out a lot of cards that don't typically see the light of day. You're running Echo Jinx or a Braum Evelyn deck? Oh, Braum Evelyn sounds entertaining. I think, if I'm remembering right, fucking Kaisa Evelyn had like a little bit of a renaissance lately. Or I saw something about a Kaisa Evelyn and I was like, I don't need to get involved with that. But Braum Evelyn sounds pretty good. It's those Poros. The Poros are gonna be stacked. At least if you go Poros. If you don't, then maybe a Poro will get a random keyword once or twice. Kaisa has been having a bit of a renaissance yet? Okay, so I wasn't hallucinating that. Also, Syntax, hello and welcome back. Hope you're doing good. I forgot if I said this before. But congratulations on getting into school, by the way. I know you were working towards that. Here's a hot jank idea. Give me those hot, steamy jank ideas. Give me those tasty memes. Yeah. I have stopped coughing, by the way, mostly. I will cough a couple of times. I think I coughed a couple of times in the open, but I'm feeling, like, much better. Ari Evelyn. That is kind of spicy. Sure. You know what? Fuck it, sure. That is a spicy idea. We might as well build it. I'm gonna do this shit in Eternal. Fuck it. You know what? We're gonna do Eternal today. I know it says ranked in the description. That's not at any of the things that we said. I just clicked on it. Let's do that in Eternal and just live in this space for a hot minute. Kaisa Damasi is back with more of an Elites twist. Something's back with more of an Elites twist. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised that Elites aren't showing up in, like, fucking... Has anyone built Elite Teemo? Has anyone built Elite Teemo? Should I be the vanguard for Elite Teemo? I don't want to be. Both of those words sound wrong and do not fit emotionally with what I want. But I could be. I fucking could be, bitch! We tried Ari Evelyn. This is just no husk drop at turn 1 for the Ari. Use Ari bounce to replay Evelyn's that get shitty keywords. Oh, there's such a chance of getting shitty keywords. Also, Kitten, hello. I don't know who this is. Who the fuck am I? Someone told me at one point, and then I was like, that's what you think, motherfucker. The lack of one dress for Evelyn does feel sad. It's a bit big sad, yeah. Also, We the Peoples, hello, welcome back. I'm doing all right. What's up with you? This is their, as I think you probably saw, the return stream. So it's been 3 weeks. We're getting back in the saddle. We're here to have some fucking fun. I have already been handed a concept for Evelyn Ari, and we're gonna try and do that. Who makes husks? Give me a husk. Give me a husk. Hate Spike, decent. Hull Salter, a decent dude. Domination, let's go. I don't think yet. We're just gonna do all for everything because, yep. What I'm gonna do we want to do mask husks? That max, all the husks. Do we do all the husks? I think we're gonna do all the husks. LOR were fun. Pick one. Both. I pick both. The Venn diagram has a little bit of overlap, you know? There's a little bit of overlap in that Venn diagram. It's not oodles and boodles of overlap, but it is, well, okay, that's being a little harsh. That's being a little harsh on the game that I've spent 2 years streaming now. The Venn diagram of I lied about being done coughing. I lied. I just fucking lied to us all, including myself, apparently. The Venn diagram... I'm okay. I think I'm okay without hot water. The Venn diagram of Runeterra and fun is actually quite sizable. It's so weird how you end up so deep in a thing and you're just like, this is the most hateful, unfun, irritating experience. And then I feel like I'm one of those people who's like has like felt that a little bit, and then someone comes for it. Someone is like, yeah, no, Runeterra just kind of like sucks in the grand scheme of like TCGs or whatever. And then I'm immediately turned into like a fucking aggressive goblin. I'm just like armed and dangerous. Like, did you just come for my TCG? God damn it. So yeah, there's fun in this. I promise. I don't know where I was going with this, but Runeterra fun. Okay. There's been some spicy pure burn lists going around that you might try. Pure burn. Oh my god, that just makes me want to do something like Jhin again, of just like punching people with Jhin a little bit. Probably want to do one Solitude. Personally, she's pretty pricey for the payoff. No, that's actually fair. It's maybe 2. I want to do 2 because it's Evelyn and it's like a husk thingy, but that's kind of fair. Her stat line and her cost are kind of this is what we tuned in for. Didn't know this was a live leak. TBH LOR is your favorite TCGs mostly because of monetization model. I mean, it is free. It is free. Also, I'm not dying. I promise. I will. I'm trying not to die at least. That's progress. The big burn list is Fizz Catalyst, where you stick it on Fizz to make it impossible to remove. That's so rude. I'm sorry, but that's just so fucking rude. Right. We're going to do Vastayan Disciple. There's also the Mourned. I feel like Mourned Ari. Well, we don't want too many one drops. Mourned Ari over Draw. Maybe. I don't know if I'm super confident in that decision. Entrancing Lure is not going to hit equipment. Eye of the Dragons is kind of a thing that exists in the game. Retreat's probably good along with the recall. We're not buffing stats at all. There's this Tempest, Syncopation, strong card. Let's see. You want Dancing Droplet over Vastayan? Oh, Dancing Droplets, but then we have to run another recall card unless we find the Ari, which, to be fair, maybe we want to bank on finding the Ari. Like, to be fair, if we don't find her, maybe we're just completely fucked. Her 9 1-drop recall elusive, she kind of needs them all. She needs them all. Okay. I'm gonna put in Morn and I'm gonna put in Droplet. I'm gonna put it there and then we'll see if we want a couple of Vastayans. No, Pafai is a card, and I'm going to put in one of because it's a counter spell, and I don't know why I didn't have it before. God Willow Seedling could actually be funny with some of the Husk cards. It's not fantastic, but it could be entertaining, I think. Run and Treat. Yes, that's what we need. What else? Oh, I mean, 1 or 2 Shadow Assassins isn't terrible. It is a Shadow Assassin. I'm going to put in 1 to remind myself that it's real and that's an card that exists. Here's Deny. We're putting in a Deny. I've put in a Deny! And we're fine. Everything's fine. Hoko is here. Vastayan, very expensive, is a continuous payoff. That's my concern, because it's 3 mana to draw plus something has to happen, which does not always happen at all. So I have concerns. I have concerns about it. Field Musicians could be funny with Husks. Field, oh, the one that refills the mana. It counts the Husk, doesn't it? I mean, with the Ari discounting, well, hopefully, hypothetically discounting, that would be an entertaining line. It competes with Steam and Evelyn. I'm gonna put in 1 again to remind myself that it exists. I don't know if it's going to ever really do stuff. I have hit 40 cards also, so that's something to think about. We have 2 Syncopations I'm not gonna bother with a Stand United, I think. Unworthy Soul is we're not spells at all. We're nowhere near spells at any point in our experience here. 4 is dense already. Yeah. 2 bodies for field. That's true. That is true. I'm gonna keep the of 1 of, I think. It's a fun of card. Also, ooh, Master, thank you for the deck code. Appreciate it. Let me copy that in. Berserk, thank you. Welcome back to the chat as well. I'm doing good. And vacation was really fun, actually. And by really fun, I mean it was actually kind of pretty incredible. It was a fantastic trip. We got sick on the trip, which is why I still have a little bit of a throat thing going on now of just like, sometimes the congestion is overpowering. But otherwise, fantastic. It's a funny deck. Not the funny decks. How dare you hand me a funny. What if I die laughing? Which at this point, considering I can't breathe properly, apparently, may actually happen. But what do I have? How much recall do I actually have in this deck? There's 12 spells, which feels a little low. What recalls am I missing other than all of them for the Ari? Maybe we go up to something like 3 of the recalls, actually. Also, Nowhere, thank you for the deck code as well. Breathing is overrated. Homecoming. I have 1 Hoko in the deck. Do we need 2 Hokos? Is this a 2 Hoko scenario? It might be a 2 Hoko scenario. The main spells you need for Ari are 3 Call, 3 Homecoming, everything else you can play around with. I definitely didn't do the 3 Homecoming, so let me update that real quick. Okay, that's 3 of them. I'm gonna drop down to that 1 solitude because it's something that I can move around. Steam is very good though. Steam is very good though. Retreat is kind of badge. Retreat is a banger. This one. I mean, I like it a lot. It's 3 mana. It's usually more expensive. It's usually more expensive than the unit that you're summoning. Use the coin instead. Oh, I completely forget the name of it. Do I have it here? Wait, is it in our... Oh, the tag out. Oh, I see what you mean. Make the coin instead of resummon in the same turn. That makes sense. Why don't we put in one of those instead? I don't know if it's going to make anything super more affordable, but I see your point. Yeah, it's definitely flexible. I do like it about that. Let me leave it here, I think. I don't see any super obvious updates to it at this point. I'm leaving out stuns because we're really just kind of very unit focused at this point. So let's just try this. We've got memes. We've got ladies who will kill me. That's pretty much it. All of the ladies are going to kill me. Every single one of them. Where did it go? It's gonna be in a weird place because it's sorting by other things. This one. Now it's sorting correctly. The murder mommies indeed. I do have Spirit Blossom Evelyn. We do at least have one of objectively the best skins in the game, if not like the best skin in the game, considering the husks are fucking pretty. The husks are just absolutely beautiful, and they really buried the lead in there on that one, you know? They fucking buried the hatchet or not the hatchet, they buried the lead so far down when they came to announcing the Evelyn skin. You'll only run the stun due to not having blockers. Evelyn solves that issue, she should be fine. Yeah, I think with the Evelyn, we have enough units to block something. That is Bard Callista. Are you doing Chime? Are you doing Chime resummonings? Are you doing a Chime resummon? I demand answers. We have the droplet and we have the Aryan opening hand, so all of my problems are solved, and I'm not going to have any issues with this match. Right? Right? Come on, Yugner. Give me this one. Droplet, go. Don't kill it. Don't murder. No murder. No. I know. I hear you thinking about murdering. I drew the one of the field musicians, so we're doing good. That is yeah. I don't. Yep. That's fine. Yep. That's fine. Here we go. Then give skins had art for the champion supporting suite. You would be way more about them. You know, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. And also if more. Obviously the animated ones are like premium and stuff, but also if more of them are animated, I would be, I think, more all over the skins. And also just generally, if there were more skins, that would be kind of nice. I'm gonna fucking die, but it's okay. Berserk, thank you for the deck code, appreciate it. Welp, my droplet's dead. You buffed the right target. You buffed the right target. I hate you. How dare you? How dare you buff the correct thing? I could field musicians here. But we also got a fucking Evelyn, so I think I'm gonna do an Evelyn.
I'm always ready to play.
What did you get? Tough. Okay. We'll get rid of that eventually. I don't have any blockers now though because of that. Okay, well, that's exciting. A 0-5, do the work, do the work. Homecoming can also do work, so I'll remember that as well. Berserk and Moonmaster has sent me things. Excellent. Okay, that's a very much alive Callista. That Callista is astonishingly living. I don't appreciate it very much. We're still taking the damage. We can recall something here. I don't want to recast the Tough Husk or honestly the Evelyn. That's just so much mana. I'm gonna just take the damage here, honestly. Steam could be good. I think it's I'm gonna risk the field musician's steam here.
We play for the people.
That might be wrong. But look, I'm getting the... I got attuned, folks. I attuned to mana. Once again, this will save me. Also, I need to copy in these deck codes before they are difficult to find again. Spirit Leech is killing that. Not the draw, actually. I'm a little surprised they didn't immediately hit the draw button. But fair enough, I guess. I'm confused, but I'm also not complaining the most. You can see my arm drop suddenly. It's because we used to have the couch. We have the couch laid out as a bed right now because it's one of the things that folds out. I'm so used to it being there as a thing that I keep like trying to lean my hand on it and I can't. It's very funny actually. That's a lot of things that just happened. Excellent. Okay. 3/3 with Scout. We have Charm. We have Syncopation. We have Homecoming. I'm gonna put a little elusive in your face to ask you what's up. Alright. What's up, Yugner? I ask again. What's doing here? Spell Shield 5/2. Looking a little bit better. How many things have died in front of you again? I was not counting. 4 of 6. So pretty! It's so pretty! Okay. So the 3/3 has Scout. That's kind of the only thing that has Scout, unfortunately. We can try to take out something like the 4/1 here, and then hit with the Ari. I could also try to trade the 3/3 into something. But I also like having him around. I could give Charm for vulnerable and like take out Esmus. I think that might be not terrible. We drew a card. A Spirit Blossom Ari would have been even better. I know, we did draw a card. It's fantastic. I'm going... Oh, well, then we recall it. That's fine, actually. Fuck it. There's a Hoko. I'm going to risk this. It deals the damage. It does contributing to the Callista, which I'm not remembering correctly. I'm just like willy-nilly yeeting into the Callista, which is not so great. But also not sure exactly what we're gonna be able to do about that, except recall it later. And they also just leveled her anyway, so fuck me, I guess. Fuck me, I guess. Under damage and kill the 4/1. I was debating the free damage, and now she's leveled anyway, so I mean, what's she gonna do? Cry. We still have an elusive play here, which is what I'm going to try and take with us. So just Ari, just do that real quick. Yeah, let's get some damage and then pull it back, I think. Also, Riccardi, hello! Welcome back. How's it going? What's up? How many things have you seen? 3 of 6. Not enough, but at least I've got some stuff to do. That's Challenger. You transform back. You need just like a couple more, and then we might not be dead. Homecoming right now, though, will prevent me from completely being dead. Yes. That's just so many things, though. Actually, you can stand on the front of that. You can stand over there. Ooh. Do stand over here. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Recalling. I can recall the steam, honestly. Oh, I can't recall the steam because I actually need the 4/1 to trade. I keep forgetting that that's a thing that's real. I keep forgetting that that's a thing that's real. I mean, we can put the Ari back and then take that back, so we're only taking 3 damage from the 3/2. We can also pull the Evelyn back, but we can recast her this turn anyway, and our Slubby Musicians is still alive. Oh, thank you. I missed streaming. I missed being able to go live, honestly. Now that I'm back in it, it feels much better. That looks like removal. That is that's a nice removal, isn't it? I don't care. This is why one of the reasons I put in a Hoko. Yeah, you can kill... Oh, wait, if I swap, that's still... Actually, I don't know for sure. If I swap the target... It's gonna swap both into the same target, right? Cinco the Husk. But does the Homecoming move with the Ari, or does the Homecoming move with the Syncopation? I'm actually not sure of that interaction. Because I can homecoming again. I don't want to burden the fast spell, but I'm not actually sure what the syncopation does. For science. Oh, the homecoming stays. No, it does both. It does both. It actually keeps both targets. Which makes sense because of positional stuff. So I should have used the homecoming. Definitely a learning moment though. I didn't actually know that that's how that would react. So you know what? Good shit. Unfortunate that it happened that way. But there we go. I need some way to block fearsome and also to have fewer husks around. Otherwise, we're like okay-ish. We're like not great, but we're like okay-ish. That's gonna get buffed. This is a draw. I kind of want to leave. Yeah, I do kind of want to leave stuff around. You're 7 of 6 now, so the Evelyn now does remain as a card, which is fantastic. A 5/2 with quick attack. I love it. Let's do that. We have you, and then we have you, and then that's a lot of damage. Or at least it's enough damage to potentially be a threat. You know, get lifesteal from that. I'm totally okay with this. We do have another Hoko for emergency button purposes. And that is totally fine with me, actually. Yes, thank you. Okay, we get the droplet. Can I level the Ari this turn? Not quite. I have an Opify for that. No. Just no. Hopefully they don't have to. Also, Quilliam, hello, welcome back. I am currently doing all right. Hope you are as well. And welcome back to the stream. I'm going to put the Ghostly Paramour back because that does not seem particularly good for me in any context. No, thank you. Bye. I don't want you to have 5/3 with lifesteal. What is that? I don't think they're going to be running. Are they running Atrocity with Chimes? I hope this is not Chime-trocity. I would be sad. On the other hand, though, everything is currently living and that's good. This is very good. I haven't mourned. It's a 3/1. I can almost kill you. Unless you kill me first, which seems quite likely at this point. I want to play my Evelyn again. That's not Atrocity Vada, so that works for me. I'm pretty sure that works for me, actually. Doing all right, prepping for Eternal Degeneracy coming up this week. Oh yeah, Eternal Degeneracy should be pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. I came back right as Eternal is starting, and I think that was the right decision over here. I'm gonna draw a card. And we have a tag out. Okay. I mean, this is enough elusives to kill them the next turn anyway, so. As long as I can survive. I do need to survive. That's a problem. I mean, we can kill everything that's, like, less relevant. We give them draw. We trade with that. We trade with this. We recall this, I think. That gives us 2 mana. I could also recall the Mourn just to have it. And then replay it this turn. They're at 7. Yeah, let's recall the thing in front of the lifesteal so that they're also not gaining any HP here. Xander was fun, but you missed Vile Feast and Troll Chant too much? Oh my god, those are some classic fucking cards. Yeah, let's pull the thing in front of the lifesteal away so they don't heal. Again, I just hope they don't have Atrocity. We are an Eternal. Cards are real. What's your mastery, by the way? 61 on the Callista and 57, almost 58 on the Bard. They do like some Bard and gaming. They do like some Bard gaming. Let's put down and Mirned. I drew cards. I drew a card and also got mana, bitches. Okay, let's also cast Mourn because that's more elusive. There's more elusive power in the tank. Okie dokie. That is a fearsome. There's a fearsome. There's a deny. Deny off the top is honestly pretty nutty. That's actually pretty fucking nutty. So I'm gonna just go. We're gonna do this and we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna... It doesn't matter. This is great. Let's do it. Work schedule messes with that too much? Or the Poro Cups. Honestly, fair. We were trying to pick a day, but obviously with time zones and work schedules, like, we unfortunately can't cover everybody. But I appreciate you at least thinking about it. No! Okay! Understandable, I don't have to deny. I don't have to deny. Hopefully you didn't top deck anything super fucking fancy. Both of those go back. We're just gonna, I think, do this. It's expensive, but now is probably the time. That's 2. Our Evelyn is getting stuff and things. Do I have draw? No, I don't have draw. I mean, I do have draw through the fucking mana stuff. Domination into Solitude. Oh, I'm not playing Domination. I'm looking into the things, but yeah, that would have been actually better. Syncopation is very good. It will save us from more of the terrible scenarios that we just experienced. Do I care if I play a unit here? Not really. Let's just play a unit, I think. But yeah, Domination would have been better there. Okay, well. There's a Husk. We do have board space for that. It is Spell Shield and Fated? Okie dokie. Watch me Fated of Syncopation. Fated Syncopation is gonna work. That's an elusive. We have an elusive. And that's gonna just bash into something else. We're fine for so far. We're fine so far. Ruination would have been, I think, one of the worst scenarios in that case, and they did not have Ruination, so I'm going to be big fat chillin'. There's no way for me to exactly kill Esmus, which is sad, except I could cast a Steam. I could just cast a Steam. And then summon 1-drops and then give things, give that shit vulnerable. They give Spell Shield to Ares and just win. Oh yeah, I mean that also works. That also works. I do need to block the 4/6. But we have this Warded Husk hanging out. The Warded Husk is so pretty in this version. Okay, so they just cast a Bard, which isn't gonna do anything to win them the game. Yeah, Bard is not gonna win them the game. I wish it would in some ways, but it's not gonna win them the game immediately. So you can go, and then we block with the 2/2, and then we summon a bunch of other things, because a bunch of things are going to die this turn anyway. Yeah, that's much better. That is like so much better than whatever else I was thinking about doing. That would be a 5/6 going into a 4/6, but that seems still less opportune, honestly. 4/7 to have a Vora. I would like to keep the Challenger somehow. I mean, at this point, the Field Musicians can probably eat shit. Field Musicians at this point, I think we have enough mana that it's not relevant. So now we have Vora as well. And 3/4 Ari is back, reverted. We got the good stat line. That's fine. So you want to plant some chimes. I can't stop you from planting some chimes, so have some chimes. Cast all of the elusiveness, indeed. That's 2 on something that is relevant. That is a relevant unit, but it's not. Yep. Okay, so 8. Well, we still have the Challenger for Esmus, is the Esmusy, and that's fine. I can Steam and also do 2 things. That's fine, actually.
Ready for a little flish splash steam?
There's that. We're just gonna cast these guys, I think, and then call it a day. Play all the elusive. Yeah, we're definitely playing all of the elusives. Domination. Well, I think I'm just gonna play the elusives this turn. I know there's obviously an argument to doing it not this way, but at this point we're just gonna, I think, just sort of go for damage. At this point I'm just gonna go to make sure that we have a field of elusives and that we're fucking annoying. The goal here is to be fucking annoying. Esmusy cannon. Is this important, like, key cannon here? Is this the most important cannon? I like the Chronicler of Ruin, who's just like there. He's just doing a good hangout. Everybody and Ari, and also take that out of the way. And also Esma sucks. Sorry. And we win! First game back, streaming after 3 weeks. We get a fucking win. I'm not rusty. Rust never hit me. I'm not gonna fucking oxidize ever. Antioxidize and L is what nobody calls me. Man's just vibing. Man is just vibing for sure. He's just like on the field having a good time. Anyway, so that was Ari Evelyn. We got it to work. This is the new Eternal meta, folks. Welcome to the new state of the game. I lost the Ari though, but we won the game. Sorry to all of the Aris in existence. But you suck, and also Esmus was a problem. And antioxidants. Antioxidants. That's the rebrand. That's we're just rebranding antioxidants. Nobody will get it. Absolutely nobody will get it. But now that we have done that, let's actually take a look at some deck codes that we've been sent. We have one from Uwu, we have one from Nowhere to Be Found, we have one from Berserk, and we have another one from Uwu. So let's jump in. As usual, I claim no responsibility for playing your deck badly, but I will claim responsibility when I win. Okay, I need to make room, right? I think I need to make room because the inventory size is tiny. It's so tiny. Why is it so tiny? I don't know. I forget. Okay, it's a Dora deck. We can get rid of that. Viewer, Uwu. This is Vi Freljord of some sort, which is fantastic. It's absolutely fucking fantastic, that is. Punching the icicles until they leave. Until death. Not quite what I meant. Not quite what I meant, but it's there. Here, let's edit this up a little bit. Oh my god, you're cackling. Worldly Santa Brahm. It's Christmas and almost summer. That's too many words, but I'm sure it'll catch on. Where poros? Where my poro at? There's my poro. Flufferton is on the floor. I will get him in a moment. That's not it's like poro shaped, but it's not a poro. Here. This is a poro. That's not a poro. This is a poro. Also, I now have a poro. Okay, I will win because I have the poro. Daring Poro, Lonely Poro, Poro Cannon, Pouty Poro, Patched Poro Bot, Poro Herder, Mighty Poro, Poro Snacks, Braum, Fabled Poro, Poro Sled, Vi, Aurora Borealis, and Heart of the Fluffed. Can I point out one discontinuity and problem with game design? This is the most important problem with the game design of any Riot IP. Why do all of the Poro cards include the word Poro except for the name Heart of the Fluffed? Why couldn't we have just called it Fluffed of Poros from the outset? And so that I could say that every single card except the Champions has the name Poro in it. Why have you failed me like this? Riot's failed me. What competitive? Whatever. League of Legends? Whatever. This is their key failing. Where did it go? Is this a standard deck? Is the no? Wait, no. Wait. So viewer, and that's gonna be Uwu. It's because I changed the icon and I forgot that I had changed the icon. What are my emotes? Do I have the Braum emote? I do have the Braum emote. That's fine. I was about to be fancier, and then I was like, that's gonna take time, and we have the main emote that we need. We have the primary one of key importance here. We're up against Garen Aurelian Soul. Oh, they have the soul skin. I didn't get the soul skin because I didn't grind enough, but they have the soul skin. I wanted the soul skin, but it was 710 points or something.
They probably paid money.
What? They probably paid money? Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess you can do that. I mean, I guess you can do that. I'd never had any intention of doing that, so I guess that's why it blew over my head. I was like, no, it's not worth cash money. Okay, we've got a curve. We've got like a pretty decent fucking... We have A curve. Yeah, they're running Demacia dragons with pretty chunky top end. I gotta kind of respect that. Okay. Pautiporo. Soon you shall become something. Eventually. One day. I don't want to discard another Poro cannon, but I guess I can just throw some Poro butts into the trash. Brash. You got brash. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get the brash Poro. Is Christmas Daddy Brom? That's okay. Fair. Okay. I have put in some money into the game. I have put in some money. Fine. All right. Fine. Fine. Point taken. That's a 6-4. Okay. Oh, Vi is actually almost there. I'm ready to punch a Shyvana. I'm ready to duel with the dragon here. Flufferton, what do you think? I think Flufferton's all about this. That's mean. That's mean. Why you gotta be so mean about it? I'm gonna hold you back. Not emotionally hold you back, but just hold you back for your own fucking safety. Damage is happening. Fantastic. We do get a small Poro out of it. We're doing okie dokie. It is a Christmas Poro. Yeah, fine. I'm a degen who pays for skins. There's Aurora Borealis. Oh, it's Aurora Borealis. There's a Garen. Hi, Garen. You still die to a Poro sled? Unless you have a buff, you die to Poro sled. Yeah, they know it too. They knew it would die to the Poro sled and they didn't even fucking dare. I do need like something else, but I could also just Vi here. I feel like Vi is a 7-4 is not that bad. She's three off, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. I can also just push damage here, though, which I feel like is probably worth. I lose some Poros in the process. But if I pull the 5-6 and go with the 5-5, that's actually not a terrible, that's not a terrible deal. Yeah, because if I pull the 5-6, go with the 5-5, and then honestly, like, just low-key kind of just do that. We have two Borealises. Yeah, but I wanted Poros next this turn is my complaint here. Who cares if we lose a few? Who cares if we lose a few? I mean, fair, but Jesus. Oh, we did lose the 1-1. I should have held the 1-1 back. I'm amazed that they're killing the 4s. I mean, they want the Garen more than they want a 4-4, to be fair. I'm just, like, surprised something's dying in this case. But yeah, also Brom's getting damaged. There's a... Oh! There we go! My Brom's dead. We still deal 7 damage, though, which is actually not an insignificant quantity of damage. And I got one of their dragons, at least. Yeah, I mean, we still have blockers. We still got those good blockers. Sinister Portal is never happening, so it can just sit there and chill. So Vi's almost leveled. We've got +2/+2. So the Garen is gonna have some trouble going into the 5-5 Mighty Poro if we cast both of the Poro snacks. And then we do have a board, yeah. We're at the point where we might actually just have a board now. What the heck is that 1-1 Poro? This one? It's a Sinister Poro. This is what happened the best time at life, honestly. What do you have now? Elusive. Ooh. Okay. I'm not actually dead. I'm not actually dead in this scenario. Sinister is adorable. Sinister is like kind of great. So that's a rally, but I can also just play Poros and like ignore him. Unless they have a rally this turn. In which case, I'm kind of not doing much anyway, so that's fine. I'm gonna venture that it's fine. It might not be fine, but I'm gonna go with yes, that's fine, sir. It's always Halloween in the Shadow Isles. Fair point, fair point. Yeah, so you have 2 units. I'm assuming you've got more somewhere. That's a Springardian. I have guaranteed 3 and 6. I have guaranteed 6 damage right now. They've got 7 mana. I can live if they open attack right now, so I am going to cast... I think I am actually going to cast a Mighty Poro here, and then we have a field of Poros anyway.
Would you believe he once fit in my hand?
Oh, except for this guy. Well, we can override it with the Poro bot. You're the only non-Poro, sir. Sir, I need you to become a Poro. We can sell more elusives too. That's a better strategy objectively. Yeah, let me make more. I think we just want to make more of those, honestly. I don't want to discard the Vi, though. To be fair, I'm not really using the Vi. How many elusive Poros can we get here? A lot. The answer is a lot. The answer to that is that's not actually that's not actually going to kill me. Again, I can't Borealis with the snacks, but if we got 3 of these, if we bank a mana, if we bank a mana, we go up to 8, which would be Poro Cannon once with a snack. But we get the same, or we get up to 9. We can still cast, I think, enough Poros just barely to kill him, actually. Oh, but they do get the turn where they rally. They get the turn where they rally. Because of the Garen's effect. So I have not enough damage because they can swing at me right now. Currently, Inviolus Vox does not kill me, though. Inviolus Vox does not kill me. So if I can cast... Let's see, because I can tank I can let one thing hit the Garen. We can put the 3/3 in front of the 7/8. We can get another elusive out on the field now in the 1/1. And then we're taking 5 from the 3/3, the 1/3, and the 1/2. So I think that works. We're very much banking on them not having a buff, but if I go right now, we only have 9. So fuck it. I'm sure they can see what I'm doing. Might care if I over one of these. Not really, but we should probably keep both of them in case of... I don't think they're going to be getting overwhelmed. They know this is death. I'm amazed. So they can't Judgment unless they have something that blocks... Unless they have something that blocks elusives now, which Sharpsight's a card. They can Sharpsight Judgment, but if they're banking on Judgment alone, then that's obviously not going to work. Hello? I'm gonna Braum Wave at them. We have that emote. Sharpsight Judgment. That's Sharpsight Judgment for sure. Yeah, they had Sharpsight. They had Sharpsight. Fair enough, honestly. I can't argue with that for sure. Yep, okay. Yeah, I mean, that alone is what, 7? That alone is just 7. So yeah, there we go. Oops. Yeah, we needed it. I don't know if we didn't even need it like a turn earlier. There was like basically nothing to do. We needed to win faster, or they needed to not have it in hand. So let's just try that again, actually. Almost. Dang it, almost. We are beating that without a freeze. Yeah, which like doesn't hit. This deck definitely doesn't have a freeze. So why? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Why do you think Poros are the answers to dragons? Client, why do you think Poros are the answers to dragons? Because I think that's wrong. I would venture that that's an issue. We have the same starting, almost the exact same starting hand as before. So that's fine, actually. We're gonna go Pouty Poro into Poro Herder and then just have a lovely day. You like Jace with Poros for Iceborne and doubling the Borealis? Oh, instead of Vi. I can see that. I like the Vi for Challenger, but maybe I should have used the Challenger more aggressively or something, but that's not It's a fair argument. They don't... Okay. Nope. Nothing? Not even a chow? Where's the chow? Where's the chow? I demand chow. You're denying me chow, and this is just rude. This is just entirely rude. Okay. That's fine. I don't care. We're just gonna fucking swarm the board. Three pouty poros! I just noticed! I just noticed we got 3 of them! Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't actually give a shit. I'm dealing damage. I'm dealing so much damage. Woo Woo Master and Riccati, thank you for the deck codes. Winter Training is the name of the deck. Fair enough. Okay. Does that help you? Significantly?
A dragon's reach.
I don't know how significantly that helps you, but okay. And a 12, alright, I'll take it. We are almost at fluffed time. They do have Hush! They do have access to things like Hush, which would make me a little bit upset if they did that. We got Borealis. We've got... How many Poro cannons can I muster here? Or elusive Poros, actually. We can muster a good few. We're gonna do that for now. I mean, we could also just cast the Vi there. Vi might have been actually a little bit smarter than whatever I just fucking did there. But we can get rid of the Poro Herder and have 3... You're almost at level. I think Vi actually might be the answer. He could fluffed. Gain stats and keywords. Let's see. 4... That's a 4/4. That's a 6/7. That's... It's 4. It's an 8/8 plus that. I mean, we could fluffed. We could also just fluffed next turn. I'm just worried about it getting shut down a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like a lot of it. That's another Vi. I mean, we could just cast the Vi and just hope that the Vi works. Does Super eat shit to Hush without Spell Shield? That's what I'm worried about. What are the chances that they run Hush, but at the same time, I feel like they're like not insignificant. Fuck it. We're playing a Poro deck. We're playing a fucking Poro deck. We're gonna play the Poro card. We gotta at some point have balls and just play the Poro card. It's a 10/9. I mean, it is also an elusive 10/9. I can't make it win the game this turn. I could take out a champion, though. It does have Fury. That's a hatch. That's not a Hush. Do I dare go for the Shyvana? Because I'm worried about the Shyvana in general. What is it? Concerted Strike is available, but that is 9. Ooh, that's actually 9. Concerted would work as well. Fuck it. If they've got Concerted, they've got Concerted. If they have Hush, they have Hush. So I'm gonna just try and eat a dragon. Can I eat a dragon, please? One dragon? One dragon. One dragon is fucking dead, so the dragon worked. Excellent. Okay. I mean, it's so many cute things in hats. How can you say no to being eaten by that? Okay. Borealis works. Also, Vi works. Also, now we have the Vi for sure, and we do just find a regular Poro Snacko. I'm gonna risk this. The other dragon's off the field. We've got buffs in hand. That is a sharp sight. I see. I understand. You got 2 of those, or what's happening? If you use 2, it still trades. Okay, yeah, it's still trading, so I'm okay, yep. We have a bit of a vanilla 5/5. We also have a 10/4 Vi, so that's something. We've got Vault Breaker. They're at 14 HP. I can discard something to make elusives. Screechy is whatever. Poro Snack top decking. Fucking fantastic. I actually might just Borealis here and see what we can get. So we get all of the snackos. We have a Fabled Poro. They have 9 mana. Think at this point I might just go in here and try to level a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, that's fine. You know I have Poro Snackos. That's the last sharp sight that you've got. There's the chance. Oh, but because it says the better stat line now. But it's still leveling. Yeah, whatever. We'll just trade with that. I mean, we used all 3 sharp sights and we still haven't cast Daring Poro. So that's great. Buy will trade with everything. So that's also pretty good. Herald of Dragons is fine. Have a plucky Poro. Let's build a board this turn, I think, before we cast a Fabled Poro, potentially. I'm gonna just chuck the other Vi. Sorry, other Vi. Boom. Get me some 2/2s up in here. The end is nigh. It's filled with Poros. That's a Wounded White Flame. I don't give a shit. Okay. So the 6/3 does... The 5/3 does just die to Vi, potentially. That's a leveled Shyvana. Okay. So you get the strafing. You get the strafing and you get other stuff. Want to build a Poro Kaisa deck? Free spell shields? I mean, fucking do it. 3/6? Sure. That also got elusive! It also got elusive! Oh my god. Beautiful. Oh, you don't want to trade the 3/6, huh? Okay, so a 6/7 is gonna kill something. Potentially. I'm gonna just drop that on HP. I'm gonna just leave my elusive boys open. Thank you very kindly. If you try to take that out... I mean, I'm gonna just Poro snack that. So that it doesn't die. So right now we have, what, 6 and 4, 10 damage to face. Plus the +4, +2/+2. So that's a lot of damage. It's a decent amount of damage. Okay, so they're killing one. They're killing both now. Oh, because she gets buffed by that. Okay. I'm running out of things to interact with that, unfortunately. I mean, we're at the point where we can just swing in to another Borealis is happening. Fuck yeah. Year 4/7. We have 2 right now. That elusive is just not enough to kill her. So I think what we do is we cast some big stuff or other stuff and try to go around in the future. Because that's like almost a board that can go. It's like almost a board that can go. I mean, we could go anyway and then fear the hush. I think I'm still gonna Fabled Poro. Because a 3/3 at this point, I think, is now an elusive impact spell shield unit. Absolutely fantastic. The 4/7 also has augment now, which means all of the Poro snacks except for that one should work on it, which is great. The thing that we're afraid of right now is overwhelm. We're worried about that overwhelm. I'm also just gonna kiss, I think, all 4. No, all 3, because we have 11 mana. I mean, but that's still a lot. It's still +3/+3. You only get +2/+2. So that's exciting. Yeah, I'm gonna... Is it 3? 8. Oh, because that dies anyway, though. Yeah, if they don't have Overwhelm, I'm gonna ignore it. If you don't have Overwhelm, then I don't give as much of a shittle. I really don't give as much of a shittle here. I'm surprised with the Challenger that they didn't go for something else. I am a little confused. What are you waiting for? I mean, I'll take the fucking pass, I think. Yeah, because this is +4 +... I'm gonna just go with the +4/+4. I don't know exactly what was happening there. I'm a little bit astonished because they're... I mean, maybe I'm running into another judgment here. If I'm running into another judgment here, it also doesn't especially matter because it can only kill the quick attack 7/7. That's the only thing it kills. Yeah, that's the only thing it kills if they judgment the Shyvana. She doesn't have Fated or anything, so she's not going to become an 8 power unit. Which it would still not be enough. It would still not be enough, right? Because it would need to hit that first. But they can't judgment and concerted because it's... Wait, no, judgment. 8. No, 8 and 5. 8 and 5 is 13. That's -2. They need to deal with something. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Again, the worry is the overwhelm, but I have an 11-10. I have an 11-10. Also, these are 7/7, seems to be 8/8. So even with the +2/+2 on the attack, I don't think that works. Oh, it's also an 8/11. We got a new... Oh, it's Soul! They're waiting for Aurelian Soul. I can argue with Aurelian Soul with a Poro. I can argue with Aurelian Soul with a Poro, which is wrong. Which is wrong. I would love lifesteal, but apparently we can't. Oh shit, we can. I was looking at my stuff and I was like, we don't have lifesteal. It didn't give me lifesteal. We have patch Porobot, it got lifesteal. I have a 9/10 with lifesteal. Alright, alright. Hi, so I don't care. You give slow stuff. You give slow stuff and you give units, and it's our fucking priority. So, it's just wonderful. Oh, I want to do the Fabled Poro, but it's greedy. That's such a greedy move, so we're not gonna do it. We're just gonna put Elusive Poro Man first and then swing to face. That's 49 damage. Okay, blocking with the Fated. Brave, pretty brave. Blocking with the Soul, makes sense. What is happening? They can't outright kill me. There's no atrocity in these colors. That's not a thing. -16 is currently what we're staring at. Daring Poro alone should be enough. It should be enough, okay? That leaves all of my Poros alive. That's actually more damage being dealt. Is it now judgment time?
Be quiet.
Is it now judgment time? Does the game read judgment in the deck and then immediately hand over some Poros? Okay, if it's 2 spells, it's probably not judgment. It's a strafing and a concerted strike, which means I only deal 2 damage, but I'm also healing. Okay. Catastrophe averted. Okay. Dragon is dead. Impact from this thing is happening. Okay, and that thing. And then I do have a 13-10 that can argue with the Soul, and we're still not dead to that. That is an obliteration. Fair enough. I've got a 9-12. Fuck you. With lifesteal? I have a 9-12 with lifesteal, but that has 9 power. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you in particular, like actually though. That's a 9. Are you serious? That's a 9-12? That's a 9-8 rather? You have a 9-8, I'm at 9 HP. What are you doing? What the fuck was that? Are they trying to hand me like a pity win, or what's going on here? Okay, so they have another Aurelian Soul. Okie dokie. I have 8/8s. I can kill a 9/8, but that's literally all I can do. I guess they wanted to clown with the extra soul, which is fair. I mean, not really. We have seen enough of the meme, I think. Okay, Equinox, that's fine. They're like pissed. I think they're pissed, honestly. Immortal Fire. Okay, we've hit Invoke. We've hit the point where Invoke is now a thing, unfortunately. Yeah, if that Shyvana had not been 8 power, we would have actually had this. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I still don't give a shit. I need like, I need a board wipe and also somehow a fluffed, which is not gonna happen. At least they're playing fast. They're not roping me, to be fair. The most annoying would be if they were roping me. There's a Shyvana. I don't give a shit. Okay, I was about to be like, don't make me into a liar about the whole not roping thing. Do not make me into a liar about that. We got Abram! We finally have a Braum. I have finally found a Braum. Kill me or I'm going to actually get mad at you. If you don't just kill me, then I will have problems. I will also have anger issues, but then I will have problems. You think Poro's tilted them? I just don't know why. It's a Poro. If you get mad at Poros, something is wrong with you. You know, if you get mad at a Poro, something is deeply, fundamentally wrong with you as a human being. If you get mad at a Poro, I question your whole being. I'm not gonna emote them. They don't deserve an emote after that bullshit. God damn it, one stat off. Literally just one stat off. Or if we had managed to pull more impact, but no burn. Let's try this one more time. We're getting bodied by weirdly specific things. And I hope it doesn't give me dragons. Elusive Poro players are vile children. That's just elusive players, though. Elusive players are disgusting. I did play Bard Zed for a little bit, though, so I'm not immune. That's a whole lot of annoying yordles. And a galactic space being. But also just a lot of annoying yordles. Okay, Poro Herder is unfortunate because I don't actually behold a Poro this time. Give me a Poro. That's a Poro snack. I'm still not what I was looking for. You are the token elusive player. I mean, Ari's on the border. She at least has some interesting play patterns that you can pull out. So it's not the worst. Bird is fine. Flight is less fine. I don't want a Poro Herder with nothing. I'm gonna just take 4. We might lose this. It might be all losses for the Poro deck, which would be saddening. But okay, yeah, I don't give a shit. Just put it back. Okay. Poro. Ash Poro bot. Got quick attack. That's actually fine. I think that, honestly, that's actually fucking fine. We'll make it a 3-4 with quick attack. Demacia seems to have the answer to most decks at the moment, so you run it. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, fair enough. Yeah, fuck it. 2, 3, let's go. It's Poro Day. It's like kind of Poro Day. It's definitely, I was handed a Poro deck and we're trying to do something with it. And they got bodied by Sharp Sight Judgment, and then just random dragons. Just honestly the most random dragon shit that you've ever seen. The ramp and making people spells cost +4 is funny. I mean, also fair. Also very fair. That's gonna become a 3-3, right? No, it's gonna be a 3-2, but I can't argue with it in that case. So I think we'll wait until we can kill it. Yeah, we're gonna wait until we can kill that. Okay, taking 4 damage around does not feel great, but here we are. Braum will be useful, I think, here. Yeah, let's just Braum. Let's just cast a Braum. So many Borealises. 7 mana, okay. This is a bit of a weaker start than I would have liked this time. Time for some Bromothy. Okay, please don't Moonglow that shit. Please do not Moonglow. Okay, thank you for the non-Moonglow. Give me Zoe. Also, I'm gonna do this early just because I can. It's a 4-4, I'll take it. We've also got, I think it's too early to fluffed, to be honest. I think it's too early for the fluffering. Though we do have, we're getting the 4-4s. That's a Pale Cascade, that's fine. Do they have 2 Pale Cascades to kill the Braum here? That's a Pokey Stick. Oh, they are killing the Braum, actually. Okay, so I don't get the Poro, unfortunately. Well, no, I get the Poro because of how his thing works. Pale Cascade and Wandering Shepherd. Yeah, the Grant's really fucking annoying. I need to get rid of that, and it's already at 6 of 10, and I don't actually know if I can. Because it's always currently 1 ahead of the Poro Snacks here. It's always 1 ahead of the Poro Snack. I mean, that might be an argument to fluffed anyway, but I don't enjoy that as a thing to that I might have to do. I'm gonna give it the 4-5 instead of the 5-5, I think. We're probably dying. Okay, so that's a trade again. What are you? Lifesteal. That's actually pretty good. Lifesteal Elusive would be pretty good if we could get that going. Unless they have kept a silence. Unless they've just kept a silence. Because they have cast one... they haven't cast any of their super cool star chart products. Except for that one. So I'm a little worried that, yeah, we're just gonna get immediately silenced, which would very much suck. That would very much suck. What are you at? 7? 7. Okay. I think it's time to vie. I'm gonna vie here.
I'm doing this my way.
I don't have another spell to cast, which really sucks, but it's a vie, so I'm using it. That's a Sleepy Bubble Trouble. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Something dies to the Paddle Star. Yeah, something dies to the Paddle Star. Probably the Lifesteal. But they're at 6 and I'm at 9, so eventually we'll be getting ahead. That's the general idea. Is the general idea, but the Zoe's also just gonna level. The Zoe levels now, actually, I think, because again, they have a card that we don't know what it is, but it's in there. I don't think they cast it anyway. Yeah, I still don't think they cast it. Yeah, I don't think they cast it. Yeah, fluffed is pretty risky depending on what they do here. There it is. There's the Moon Silver. There is the Zoe level. What can I do versus you? You're a 6-4. We've got Borealis. I can cast 1 Borealis if we rip that now, or 1 Poro Snacks if we rip it now, which is fine. Fluffed gives me a very big elusive. Harazi absolutely bodies me into the ground. Because I can't really block all of that.
Oh, fluff everywhere.
Or at least I can't block it super effectively. It makes something a 7-7. I would make their elusive the 7-7, yeah. I can heal off of that, so that's an even number. We can cast 1 Borealis experience. I think we do that. Fabled and Affectionate is actually pretty decent. We need to block 1 thing here. Let's injure the Zoe at least, even if it doesn't save us at all. Affectionate Poro is good. That's going to be a 7-2. So I do have the chance of taking it away, even if it's not going to do a ton. Affectionate Poro and the Fabled Poro might be able to do something. There's a field of elusives, though, so it has to be... it has to be now. Actually, everything over there is super low HP. So if I can push the 6-4, we might actually be fine. I'm gonna try to do that. I think. So we go Affectionate, Fabled, 5 mana. We have 9 total. And I think then we just kind of... Or we could go Lonely Poro, see what it gives us. Then Affectionate, then Fabled. Then we rip the Poro Snacks that we still have in hand. Another Affectionate Poro. Okay, great. All of the Affectionate Poros can go. Because then we can pull both of the things that have basically essentially 2 HP. And then push with the 6-4. You think it's harder the fluffed? Unfortunately, they already kind of started on my plan here. I don't know. I'm still worried about a lot of things that could come out of that. They also just have a second Harazi, which it kind of sucks. That certainly kind of sucks.
Oh, I missed you too.
Is it Fabled Poor or is it 2 Challengers? Because 2 Challengers is actually looking not terrible here. Ooh, okay. You don't like that, huh? Well, maybe we're gonna go 2 Challengers then, I think, if they're just gonna keep getting fucking paddle stars. They don't have the other Harazi now as well. Yeah, because if we don't have Overwhelm anyway, I think let's do this into the Fable. Oh, but Fabled is still gonna eat a mana. I mean, we can Fluffed. Gain stats and keywords. Does that... We have a Challenger. They have Paddle Stars. They don't have Harazi. They can buff one thing. This is 4 attackers. Honestly, I'm going to bank on the 4 attackers. I can just Fluffed. The problem is I'm worried about the stun. It combine. I don't actually know what the combine does. I don't know how the combine works technically. Because will it transfer the Paddle Star effect? I don't actually know for sure. Because if it transfers the stun, obviously we're fucking dead. If it doesn't, then we have a shot. Assuming they don't have another stun or something else. It won't. Okay, yeah, it didn't. Alright, I'll take that. This is 28-26, and I need to silence. I think at this point, let's just take out Zoe, or try to. And if it works, it works. Which they can silence. Yeah, that's the problem. Hush is a card. Minimorph is a card. I don't know if they're running Minimorph, but it's definitely a card that they have open. 75,000 Mastery, 114,000 on Teemo, and 33,000 on Nora. They've played a shitload of Teemo, and also a decent amount of Zoe. Like a really decent amount of Zoe. Their Zoe Mastery alone might be more than any of my champions. Except for potentially Teemo. But they're also, like, blowing me out of the water with the Teemo Mastery as well. So, there's that. Either they're roping or they're salty. I mean, either way they're roping, but they're either salty or they're BMing. Is it salt or is it BM? This is the true question. Flufferton, what do you think? My personal opinion is that it's salt. Because if they could cast, they could cast. It's salt, I'm pretty sure. The timer is running out. The timer's gone. It was fucking salt. Fluffed to the rescue. Fluffed to the rescue. Fuck yeah. We finally got it. Jesus Christ, it didn't give us dragons. The only reason we won is that it didn't give us dragons. It needed to stop giving us dragons before, and for some reason it just fucking wouldn't. I don't understand. I don't understand. Nowhere! Alright, you're up next. Let me take that in. Oh, Ricotta, you sent me a deck as well, as did Uwu. So let me make sure I have both of you guys' decks in here. We've got, what is that, 6 more? No, it's 5 more to go. 6 total. Okay. Nowhere. Alright, that's... I got the Eternal Gaming in today so far. I don't know if I'm ever gonna play Leo and Samira again, ever. I doubt it. So let's just get rid of that. Viewer, Nowhere, Bilgewater, Callista. I remember previous iterations had a bunch of Mirai stuff going on. So regardless, I'm just gonna call this the family lineage. On the off chance that there are Mirais, and if there aren't, the title's gonna make absolutely no sense whatsoever. There are Mirais in here, so I was correct. Furith, Pool Shark, Prize Fight, Shadow Elves, Tailstones, Ceaseless Sentry, Glimpse Beyond, Heavy Metal, Keeper of the Box, Mirai Warden, which can get Furith's products or will synergize with the Furith. Mirai Warden, Soul Harvest, Double Trouble, Callista, Piltovan Castaway, Soul Cleave, Great Mother, Parts Made Whole, Unending Wave, Nakagaboros, Vengeance, and Ruination. So, we let Mirai carry. Mariah Carey has to be there's a pun. Somewhere deep in there, there's a pun. I just don't know quite how to do it. Is this... Can I do this in standard? I can do this in standard. I want to do this in ranked. Thank you very much. I'm almost at the point where once again I can stop complaining that there is no eternal ranked system. But they're giving it to us. They're finally doing what they promised way before. All right, let's go. Let's jump in. Doobie Deputy. Doobie Deputy? All right, Doobie Deputy, let's go. We're doing, what is that? Jay Cerulean Soul Teemo. I don't know what that is called. I don't know what that's called. We're in rank. We're at standard. So they're doing some shit, and I have to approve of that. So I could bank to get Double Trouble. We have Mirai Warden instead of Ceaseless Sentry, maybe. Might hold the Sentry until we actually have Mirai products to draw, though, depending on what they do here. Very much depending, because I can pass. If they open with a Teemo, then maybe it's a Double Trouble to see if we can roll something here. In general, that might actually be a good idea. Yeah, or we can just cast Mirai Warden now and hopefully find a blocker for a 2-1.
If it's a people problem, I'm your man.
We found a Sharkling! Okay. The Sharkling can block. That's not going to be doing very much. Oh no, Lurk. Great Mother Printer? It is a Great Mother Printer, yes. There's a Soul Cleave in here. We have the first half of the situation, which is the Mirai. Let's do a Piltover Castaway. Upcycled Rake, Sandsworn Amulet. Let's take a Sandsworn, maybe. Fearsome and also a stat boost right now means the 2-1 can't do anything. Or the Teemo can't do anything. A Mother Printer. Mirai Great Mother Printer. That's fine. It still cannot block a 4-2. So I'll take it.
Sunlight guide you, my brethren.
Yeah, worst trade for us is what, the 1-2 into the 2-2, which is like also not really a problem. Callista, just Soul Cleave. Both, sorry. There's also a Callista in here. There's also Callista. I forgot about her for a second. Heavy Metal. I mean, Heavy Metal's good for any of the small things that we might be afraid of. They haven't cast any spells yet, right? Yeah, they just have a Jace with Quick Attack. Which is kind of fine.
Respect the ocean and all its
Yeah, I'm gonna just say that's fine. Can I deal with that? Sure. Okay. That's fine. Okie dokie. So Ruination's also a card that we have in hand. We're banking. We could bank for Ruination in general. That's a Jace killer. That immediately gets rid of Jace on top of the Heavy Metal. So that's exciting. Bet you weren't expecting the Shifting Sands, motherfucker. That's the Targonian Tellstones. That's a Blessing of Targon. You know, fair enough, actually. Fucking fair enough. All right. Double Trouble. I kind of want to hold open the 2 damage. I don't think I need... I mean, they have no mana. I could have gone for the Double Trouble. But I am going to open attack. Yeah. If they block with the 2-1, then they're doing it wrong. They're leaving the Mirai alive. They're blocking a 1-1 to say... I wouldn't recommend... Ooh, I want you to do that, though. It means I can sneak out a Heavy Metal and kill it. You might... Oh, they don't expect the Heavy Metal! How could you not immediately put together that I'm gonna hit you with a Heavy Metal after I cast the Shifting Sands into Bilgewater Shadow Isles deck? How dare you? Okay, well, that's lethal on the next swing. On top of our lovely little double trouble, we have equipped, so Keeper of the Boxes is going to give us lifesteal as well. Fun times. I'm going to double trouble and then see what we get. They could ping a bunch of this shit down. A caustic riff would be bad, or something like that would be bad, but again, double trouble is at least going to dilute the number of things that they can potentially get off of the board. Also, Keeper of the Box is pretty chunky itself. We can recast the Sandsworn Amulet if it happens again, of course. That is a lifesteal! That is a lifesteal! I do gotta commend you for that. I'm hoping that this will roll something very useful, though. Because I might also still be able to just go around. Okay, so just going with the elusive is fine. And a Keeper of the Box. This is a lot of 1 HP units, which does make me a little nervous. Got a Dusk Petal Dust. Not really what I was looking for. I have a full board with a Collected Collection. That's just fucking rude. That's just rude. Also, I have an open attack, but the Eclectic Collection, I gotta say, 20 or 18 puff caps is rude at this point. At whatever HP they're going to end up at right now, that's pretty rude. Can they even survive is the question. So they can tank 6, they can block to heal with a 3-1, so they would go down to, or they'd go up to 6 again, and then ideal 4, so they do live if they block correctly. They block correctly, they live, I think. That's not, yeah, that's what I was assuming you would do. Because so you don't die this turn, but we do have a lot of stuff in the back pocket now, just guaranteed to potentially kill. Sunny was doing a Great Mother printer as Eternal, which is pretty funny. Black Flame with a Great Mother besides a Black Flame with a Zap was taking all of the Great Mother spells out of the deck every attack. Oh, that's clever. I saw a video that he did of like trying to get to 1,000,000 coins, and I was like, good shit, good shit. Yeah, 3 HP is I think your maximum here. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully a flash bomb will kill that next turn. Okay, we're at 14 because of our Keeper of the Box. I could draw with the parts made whole and chuck the Sandsworn in the garbage. That might actually not be a bad idea. He ran no spells underneath 3 mana, so Zap always hit the Great Mother. That's a good way to guarantee it, honestly, I think. Oh, I could also try to get some chimes, because we have those too. Just extra nonsense. Vora, how ya doing? Thanks for the For Glory. And the chime. And then the Cathian Mirage that I can't actually summon because of the way the Us worked out. Don't worry, don't think about it. Don't worry about it. They're at 3 HP. They have a lifesteal. It might die to a flash bomb. We also have 18 puff caps over there on 29 cards. So if they survive next turn, great. Might not matter at all. Also, 2 of these is going to be helpful for winning, potentially. We might not even need it, though. We just might not even need it. Come on, hit the 4-1, hit the 4-1, hit the, aww. 3 chimes though, this is the 6-5 Piltover Castaway. Draw 2 and give fleeting? Oh, that works for me. I mean, Mariah's giving us cheap ass shit, so I'll take it. I can cast all of it even if we top deck them. I could also just Ruination, which would be funny. I could Ruination, which would be funny. Because I get draw out of it. I get draw out of it. And they don't. They get pretty much kind of jack shit out of it, in fact. So, goodbye, board. I benefit, you don't. This is how the Golden Sisters work over here. Yeah, I think Ruination is definitely the play here. Because, yeah, with the portals, with the Unending Wave that I can just use on open if I want to, or a Piltover Castaway that might be able to survive all of their P and Z pings, this is looking pretty tasty. That's a pretty tasty play. There's a Ceaseless Sentry. I get a nice blade out of it for funsies. They cannot deal 14 damage with 5 mana. That's a Guiding Touch. Pull a shroom. Thank you for pulling the shroom. Yeah, so there's a portal. That's a lot of things that just happened. I think now is the time to kind of just dump my hand. That alone will murder them with some other stuff. Or almost murder them, or get them close enough to being murdered that it's fine and we don't have to think about it. After 50 years, Slorn's done it. He's fully broken his sleep schedule. Slorn, congratulations, I think. Welcome back, by the way. Ooh, I'm gonna ending wave here because I still have units to cast afterwards if we don't get anything like super fancy. We get a portal. We get a sting officer. I got God knows how many portals. I'm gonna just cast the big boys. I think I'm just gonna cast Beethoven Castaway. It's a 10-9 at this point. That's Overwhelm. Guys, we got Overwhelm. That's a 12-9 with Overwhelm. That is a celestial fucking impact. I'm so glad I left the Treferian Glory Seekers open. Oh, you think you have it. You think you have it, don't ya? You think you live another turn, huh? No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. No, you absolutely fucking do not. All right, let's go, team! You have ascended. You are Giga Chad. Congratulations. We won a standard match. Ranked. With some bullshit. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Mirai doing the work. We didn't even see Callista. We saw the Soul Cleave off of the Unending Wave, but no Callista needed. The clincher was really that the Shifting Sands. Just delete the JSON site. But yeah, moving on with the submissions here. Berserk, thank you for the deck code. Absolutely banger game so far. Ev wins with Ari Evelyn, a win with a Fluffed, a win with a Shifting Sands off of a Mirai Greatmother in a Bilgewater SI deck. Good shit. All right, I don't know what we're about to jump into, but it is from Berserk. Longtime regular. I don't remember when we started interacting, but it was a long time ago. I need to remove. It's a bad. Oh, I'm sorry. Daddy Suck Me is getting deleted. This is Samira something. Akshan? I don't know, but it looks like it's going to be some exciting colors regardless. Good colors. Don't know. I probably can find emojis. How to do emojis somewhere. Just I don't. I'm lazy. All decks. It's going to sort backwards. If it's not, oh, where did it go now? I'm missing it. B. Those are memes. That's Berserk, but it's not in there, so it's gonna be up here, and it's right here. Found it. Taking deck lists, are you only doing them in standard or also eternal? Both. No distinctions for me. It is Akshan Samira. I fucking got it. Yeah, it doesn't, whichever you want to send in is totally fine. I don't care. Maybe we'll divide it up into eternal and standard at some point, but whatever. It flexes the brain if I have to do both back to back. All Out, Forsaken Pakai, Noxian Telstone, Stylish Shot, Darkened Ballista, Darkened Bloodletters, Akshan Samira, Desert Duel, Devoted Council, Quicksand, Secret Keeper, Oh, to guarantee the Council healing, Glaive, Vakarn, Furious Wielder, Red of Negation, Heedless Resurrection, and Siphoning Strike. So we have we can make champions, we guarantee that they level, we predict to shuffle the deck, and then we use the Akshan landmark to discount and draw the Secret Keeper products, right? Yeah, that looks like it's what's up. Also, it's Akshan Samira, which can also just like kind of punch you in the face if you're not careful in general. This is standard. Oh god. I'm not good at piloting Samira in standard. There's also a good chance that we might run into an actual Samira player like Samira Fizz, and then I will die. And I will have no time to say goodbye to my family, because Fizz will have also murdered my whole family while being untargetable. Let's do the Samira sleeve while we're at it. Back to the Pulsefire, baby. Council has been useful. He's a good unit for the deck. Devoted Counsel. I mean, I just like that it heals. I know there was a Voice of the Risen version around that also triggers off of the automatic level, but I like the Counsel. I like the little doot of healing. Any Healy doots are good doots in my opinion. I'm gonna mulligan almost. I think I'm just gonna mulligan all of this actually. Oh, 2 auctions. Okie dokie. I found an auction. I found maybe too many of them. We're up against Bard Nora, which has been kicking for a long time, right? It does its chime thing, it gets some portals, it does this, it does the shenaniganry. Okay, I can equip the Akshan, that's not terrible. I actually kind of low-key want you to maybe cast an aura so that I at least know that you don't have mana to interact with me in a moment. Naganeka of Zareta is also funny. I don't want you to cast a fucking 2/3 Nora, however. That's no good. I do not like that part of it. Okay. Ouch. Ow, my face hole. I can't believe they even hovered the 2-1 attack. That boggles my mind. What were they thinking? Is this Sammy Ashan? It is a whatever you want to call that. Let's go first, because I'm looking at that desert duel for the Nora. Because he is a 4/2. I really like the +2/0. It's a little faster than the glaive, all things considered. This should also be a relatively easy strike at this point. What can they do? They can't deal 2 damage fast. So there's the Nora dead. 1 portal remain. Okay, that works. For me. Okay, so they hit a portal. It is a Rune Squire! Oh no! You lucky son of a gun! Holy shit! I mean, I have another one, but also, fuck you! Okay, do I want to count down? I kind of want to count down that, actually, because I can level it this turn. Yeah, I can also just level it this turn, potentially. Gross. Incredibly gross. Incredibly gross. We had the second one. That's the Banana Blaster. Jesus Christ. Fine. We'll just do a Samira, because we can at that point. I was hoping he'd live, but okay. Alright. Fine. Nana! So many nanners. I don't like it. So much nanas happening, or nannerings happening. I top decked the 3rd auction, bitch! Ah, okay. Oh, give me honestly, give me a Secret Keeper or something. I was devoted. Nope. We got not what I was looking for. But it's okay. I can cast a Bakai and we'll be fine. Do you think they have another piece of bullshit for the 3rd auction? I have the landmark, so I care a wee bit less, but I still give a shit. Okay. Don't nanner the auction again, please. I have no more. I have no more of those. I have reached the end of the road, okay? I have reached the end of the road. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Just fuck. All my options are gone. Are you still in Diamond? You got to Masters and his Vandal Gunner was buff with Tristana, Teemo, Noxus, aggro. I'm still in Diamond, yeah. I thought about doing or trying to go to like the higher rank, and I went on vacation and other things happened, and I've just decided, nah, not this time around. 3. Do I dare risk the Darkened Ballista? They're running out of targets, to be honest. They're running out of targets, so I think I'm gonna go with it anyway. Dieting 2 right now. I think it might save your Master's grind for when Eternal happens. Honestly, fair. I don't know. I'm not really waiting for it necessarily, but oh my god, they do have another Banana Blaster. Okay, fine. How do they have removal for literally everything that I have in fucking Bard Nora? I don't understand. I don't understand how they have answers in fucking Bard Nora. What is this? What is this? Okay, finally we hit Secret Keeper at least. At least finally we have a goddamn fucking Secret Keeper. Jesus Christ. Love Banana Blaster, which was actually in the Bard region. Giga Chat choosing Vacation over Masters. Yeah, 3 Akshans and 1 Samira. It's they're definitely running a more oppressive build. Also, could they finally resolve the attack? Jesus, make your decisions faster. Okay, Secret Keeper is finally here. We will get a Warlord's Horde at least, which is something. The Bard stacks are kind of going hard, which sucks. Which does suck, but okay. I almost have a Naganeka at 8 mana. I can almost do Naganeka of Zareta. Their deck is also trash. Who fucking runs Magical Journey? Nobody runs Magical Journey. If you're running Magical Journey, you deserve to rot somewhere. Bardora has like 3 pink spells, Pietas, Group Shot, and Banana Blaster. I hate it, thanks. Let me cast Darkened Ballista again, I guess. I don't really have much else to do except target and hope that something happens eventually. Do I do 2? Do I make this also a 4-4? I could make it a 4-4. It's a better stat line and we're not duplicating it ever. That's an elusive. Draw 1. Okie dokie. Popping both landmarks eventually. -2. I mean, I could try to take out the Living Library with something like a Desert Duel. It's not the card I would like to use on the Living Library of all things. Also, the Living Library is so expensive, I'm kind of surprised that they're using it. We're almost at the fucking Warlord's Horde though. We're almost at the Warlord's Horde. I can almost do something. Almost! I can almost do it, guys. Guys, I can almost do it. Oh god, just okay. Yep, one more target. I could give Challenger and do that. Oh, Devoted Council's a spot of healing. It's that spot of healing I was talking about before. Come on, let's go. Let's do this. That's a Bard. It's not leveled. It's a soft Bard right now. Have a 1/6. You should heal me later. You don't think the Discord link is working for you? Let me check. That would be bad. That would be unfortunate. I'm gonna take the 3 damage, honestly. Or the 5 damage, and take the 3 from that. I could block with the 5/3. I think I want to do this. I could have tried to block the Bard. At this point, though, I don't actually think it matters. I do not think it matters in particular. Let's see. What the fuck is a good question. Yeah, I am also asking what the fuck. I don't know what that's about, but here we are. That's the hunting boar. It's okay, there's the Bard level. Let's go with Sentinel's Horde. Thank you for the ban. I'll try to figure out the thing in a sec. I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one, god damn it. I was too busy thinking about the bans and I clicked the wrong one. Well, we'll cast the Darkened Ballista instead. Well, I fucked that up entirely. Wonderful. I mean, we'll do the Naganeka and hope. That's another fucking thing on that. Yeah, I just gave them all vulnerable. Whatever. How do we get a 0 mana Ashen? I went for the wrong target there. I meant to do something else. Let's get the 5/13 because I can. And we can try to take something out with it. At least this is not blastable. This is not blastable for sure. There's a mini morph. Okay. Asshole. Could take the Bard out. I think we can kill Bard here with the Furious Wielder, potentially. We're still healing a little bit every turn. I'd have to Furiously Wield the Bard, though, to kill it, which would be really fucking annoying. Well, we could get some more targeting done at least. Or we could like knock something else out and then make it inopportune for the bard to swing in. It was blastable. It was blastable. Every single auction has died so far, which is unfortunate. Let's do that. I do love it though. By the way, side note, I do fucking love it when the spam accounts follow, because it's like you're counteracting your whole shtick is getting counteracted here. Thanks for the stream support. You're making me probably at least a few cents on ad revenue. Nothing like significant, but it's enough off the ad revenue that it's like not actually zero. It's like not actually zero. Did someone get timed out? No, someone got banned. I'm looking at their username, and it's just like kind of stupid. So I think they're also just there's just a deep troll. We're running into the deep trolls, guys. Sure. And I have one landmark going. Yeah, it was very weird shit. It's very weird shit. See, that's how I know I'm doing good. I'm doing gooder as a streamer. You know, doing gooder. People are showing up more often and they're more frequently weird. You know? It's always a good sign when they're more frequently weird. Sure. Just give me another Zaretta eventually. You looked away for a second. It was pretty quick. It was pretty quick. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Buff you. That's fine. Don't give a shit. Let's give, sure, get a stat buff. I was hoping for spell shield, but we can't have it all now, can we? Let's predict and draw something here. Forsaken Bakai and a Siphoning Strike. Could predict. Siphoning Strike is funny, though. But the Siphoning Strike is funny. And also I can get rid of something like an Esmus, which should be fantastic. Let's smack and get another glaive proc, I think, maybe? They seemed pretty illiterate. They did seem pretty illiterate, didn't they? Like, it was definitely potentially in the range of harassment. I feel like pretty confidently in the range of harassment. But also, yeah, it was just like, you're not convincing me of anything. This is not convincing me of shit. There's a Heedless Resurrection. So I can Heedlessly Resurrect, which means I'll get Banana Blasted another time. Do we Nagadeka and then Heedless Resurrection? I think we do. We don't have mana, of course, for both the Glaive and the Heedless Resurrection, which kind of sucks ass. Kind of sucks some ass right there. But let's do it. Let's get our Akshan back for the last time. For the very last and final time. Oh, dear God. I could swing. There's no harm in swinging, I think. We want to give them a mana gem? I think we can give them a mana gem. At this point, let's just give them a mana gem. Everybody's enlightened. It doesn't matter. Get a portal. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah for the portals. They ripped 3 bananas already. They have, that's true. They have blasted me out of existence so hard that they're out of them. But that doesn't stop me from being afraid. That is a cosmic binding, so sure, I guess. I don't know why you care about a 3/2 per se. Oh, actually, I should have equipped because it's going to hit the 6/9 here. So it's not dead to Bar, but it's definitely not doing as much with the Bard as it could otherwise. Ah, there's a portal. Oh, it's Devoted Council! My Devoted Council has betrayed me. It's just deeply and fundamentally betrayed me. Queen, hi! It's the 9th auction this game. Yeah, it is the 9th auction. It's like the 9th. It's for sure the 9th. I've casted 9 by now. Oh, God. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that. Let's try that one more time. All right, first match. Not the worst. It's the 5th actually. So we're only 4 away. We passed the halfway point in terms of being able to round up to 9. At that point, we could just round up to 10, honestly. I cast 10 auctions with the scientific rounding system. Oh boy. I only cast like 1 Samir though. Did I check the Discord link? Oh, sorry. 1 second actually. Because it says you join. Somebody joined. I don't know who joined, but somebody joined the Discord. Whoever Dubstepper is, welcome into the Discord. But let me pull up the link that's currently in the chat and see what's going on. I tried to make it an eternal links so that it shouldn't go out of thing. You might change your fierce emote to have a sad mouth. That would be kind of funny though. Okay, while they're thinking about decisions. Discord. That link in the chat should work. I don't know if you were using the chat one or the one in the, whatchamacallit? The one in the panels. Let me know which one is like probably wrong. Is a vagabond that we predicted. Let me deal 2 damage to you. What are you doing? Mononasus? I don't like the sound of Mononasus, but okay. All right, here's another Bakai. You were looking at the one in the about page. Okay, good to know that's broken. I will look into that. Thank you. Okay, moving on. Okay, here's the Secret Keeper. I think I actually want to cast the Vagabond so that we can predict faster. Because right now we don't have any other predicts other than these guys, and we use them to get to the Secret Keeper. Queen, thank you for the deck code. Appreciate it. Let's do Vagabond here. Throw that out there. I missed any other submissions? No. That's a Soul Harvest on a honestly slightly odd. I would say that's like a slightly odd target, but okay. Oh, Rakati, I think you sent an additional one as well. Oh, no, I have yours. I'm missing. I'm getting the deck codes confused at this point. You have Glaive. +2/+1. Honestly, might just equip the Glaive to something for the targeting and to trigger some stuff. We still get a target for something. It does trade though, but we can target the other 2 when that remains. You only sent 1? No, it's in my, the redeems got shuffled somehow, or at least maybe I copied them into my document wrong. I'm not sure which it is. Spell Shield doesn't really matter. Let's give Challenger. It's probably gonna die. It's probably gonna die. We're only on like the 3rd submission of the day so far. Yeah, we're on the 3rd submission of the day, so we've still got 4 more to go. I have not skipped for sure. Translate to tomato. Pomodoro. Excellent. That's the Xenotype. Okay, so you're just buffing things. That's you're allowed to buff things. I'm okay with that. Secret Keeper goes. I'm gonna glaive my Secret Keeper because it will become a 4 or 5, which is a pretty good stat line, generally speaking. I have no champions that have died, so that's good. I'm sure. Let's see, let's block. They have no mana, so let's block here and let's block here, I think. Actually, I do kind of want to kill that 1/3. I want to kill the 1/3. I don't actually care about the 1/3. It's kind of already done its job, and the Rock Bear's at 1, so who gives a shit, really? Alright, let's buff this guy. Tough. Why not? Be tough, sir. I could use drawing something. Siphoning Strike looks like it will be available unless they have Vengeance or... Right. You kill the 1/3 anyway, right, because of your effect. Camivora and Dragon just gets regularly summoned, which is kind of a Chad move. Desert Duel is here. Desert Duel on top of a Furious Wielder, I think will actually be pretty good, though I'm missing the Siphoning potentially. The thing that I like about this is it gives me multiple options to target, including the Furious Wielder, and if this resolves the Glaive product. And then we do level and we do get to predict whatever it's made, hopefully. Hopefully it will work. Counter it, counter it, counter it, counter it, counter it. Okay. Down to 1, don't have any other things. I mean, we could do this. That feels like a huge waste. It's like a huge waste, but also kind of low-key, not really. Opponent opinion on cooking pasta is cold water. Man, I tried to eat pasta earlier this week and it just hurt my stomach. It was not fun. Okay, so we did get a Rite of Negation out of them. And everything except the 5/5 dies. Which, like, okay, we get the targeting. So we're taking 5 damage for sure next turn, but maybe I can get a really good champion that will come down at 7 and be like the best thing ever! Aatrox! It gave me Aatrox. I've never seen the Secret Keeper give Aatrox. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's bigger than the Oh, it's not bigger than the Nasus by a long shot. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, God. Stop. I thought my Aatrox is real good, and then it's a 15/15, so fuck me, I guess. No! No! Dang it. Okay, well, you're a Darken, technically. Doesn't matter. It's gonna run into a 16/16 anyway. Oh, God. And I mean, it heals me, too. It heals me too. They have a Siphoning Strike. Dang it. Oh, God damn it. The one time I roll Aatrox off of Secret Keeper and do everything perfectly, they have a 19/19 Nasus. What is this? What is this? I mean, oh, it does get taken away for Rekindler. That's nice. That's wonderful. I get it back. I get the Aatrox back. It doesn't really matter, but I get the Aatrox back. I can heal a little bit and then block the Nasus with the Aatrox. Unless they don't have Atrocity. This is standard. This is standard. They don't have Atrocity. I can live a little bit. I can no, I can't. No, I can't survive. Oh, it's 2 Nasuses. It's 2 17/17s. Oh no. I can get a 10/12. I could not give any challenger. Oh dear God. Oh no. Just so no. Just some sad oh no's from me. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for the 10/12. It's not enough. Oh, it's 3 mana. I don't have 3 mana. Oh dear God. I could give it +2. I could make it a 12/12. Yeah. Oh, it's a Rekindler. It's a Destinator. Oh no. Oh no. You want to let me cast it? No? You don't want to let me? Oh no. Okay, bye Nasus. Welcome to Vault's Nasus. Yes, true. Alright, one more attempt with this. Syntax, thank you for the deck code. Imagine they make it to where Nasus gets 100/100 slays, automatically gets his ascended form. If you get a Nasus to 100/100, you definitely deserve to be ascended. Like, the player themselves deserves to become ascended and also a Shuriman god. I'm sure somebody has done that. But alright, one more time. One more time, my auctions are not going to get Naner blasted. My Aatrox is not going to be underpowered compared to a Nasus. I'm not going to lose the video game. I think. I hope. If you get 100 slay, everyone has probably taken themselves out. Yeah, is it possible to get 100 units to kill without decking yourself? Because there are very few ways to put things back into your deck. Unless it's a printer mirror. Yeah, unless you have some way of just getting it, stuffing it back in there. Well! I have Secret Keepers. They're running Seraphine Set Kennen, which is a lot of things. I have 2 ofs. Of 3 costs. I only have 3 costs and a Rite of Negation. I have a Forsaken Bakai. I'm gonna just wait. You wanna play something? If you want to play something, that's fine. If not, I'm just gonna wait here and cast Vakaran Vagabonds and then all of my Secret Keepers at once. Because that's how it do. I summon cards like spells, Sand Soldiers, and Ephemerals. Oh, like some... Oh, I top deck the other Vakaran Vagabond. Yeah, something like the way that you play Zalani the Bloodweaver, maybe, of just like you kill so many things that way. You could have like P and Z Nasus and use the 2/4 that supports and adds 3 copies. Oh,
Shoot, I'm late.
I'm trying to remember the name now. I know what it's called.
Must be nice living
The
off
support
stolen
parade. Electro rig? Parade electro rig, I think is the name of it. Yeah. Yeah, parade electro rig. The thing that's in the Pharos parade. That's with Reggie. Also, our opponent's name is Legend Darius. Are you a legend? Do you also want to be Darius? This is the game for you. I guess it's vagabonding time. Vagabond, then Secret Keeper, I think. You tried very hard to make Electro Rig work. So have I, and it's just, it's a shit unit. I don't know how else to say it. It's a shit unit. It needs a stat upgrade, or it needs to have a more powerful effect. It's just kind of silly. It's a very silly card. It's a fun fucking card, but it's very silly. Legion Marauder Printer? Oh my god, that sounds fucking fun, to be fair. That's an aftershock. Bitch, I've got more! I could also counter that. Is that worth countering? It's a 6, but I've got more. I feel like in P and Z there's just gonna have more stuff that fucks me up worse than that. Plus, if I find Akshan, we could potentially count that down again. It's only 2. I don't love losing it, though. We're still threatening a lot of damage, though. Because they probably suspect that we have things like Desert Duel, so they might not actually block with the Seraphine here, which would be lovely. You gave up on Electric when LeBlanc and Jace came out. Says LeBlanc, let me clone Marauders, and Jace, let me double the Marauder spell. Yeah. Everything that Parade Electro Rig does can be done better by other things. Like Practical Perfectionist or other things just do things so much better. Evil Imperfectionist just does things better. Augmented Clockling does things better. It's kind of nuts how much it's just been replaced and superseded. I'm glad that there are a lot of effects that do let you duplicate some stuff, though. You do need some kind of duplication. So at 5 mana, I was about to say, yeah, they can cast a set there. I mean, I don't care if the Secret Keeper dies, so let's just cast a Secret Keeper there. And then I think we can start predicting out to see what we can find from it. Do they take the 2/4 or the 3/3? Yeah, kind of makes sense. Evil K would actually be good in that list. Evil K is such a good name. I just love how she fucking yells it. We could take another predict effect. Maybe we take another predict effect, and then we can cast second Secret Keeper into another predicty doodle. Maybe that's not the right number of sequencing, but it does make more copies. So now we have 4 total that we could potentially find with a Forsaken Bakai. Or we could Vagabond so we burn less mana and still have an okay open swing, which I don't despise. Yeah, there's the Clockling I was talking about. I wonder what they're duplicating, actually. But if we hit A-Soul... I mean, A-Soul's 4 turns away. It's more of the gamble of, are we likely to find something that will really help us out next turn? Against P and Z, I'm kind of inclined to say no, just because they can probably recall or stun anything, or mostly recall things. So I'd rather have it on attack. I mean, would I rather have it on attack? I'm not actually sure. I think I'm going to reset the landmark while I can. And this is, yeah, still an open at 2 mana for sure. The 3/3s are good trades. The 2/1 is a good trade into a couple of those targets. The 2/4 is fine. A lot of burn. A lot of recalls. A lot of ways to say no. How dare they say no? The board right now is okay. Set. Again, none of these things are like... I'm not upset if the set kills any of this shit. It's just... What is your end goal? I don't want to know what your end goal is. end goal with Karma set is just have so many resources and duplication that you can just kill them in a turn. Does this... It doesn't quite do the same thing, considering it's only new spells for the Seraphine. Maybe it's just a lot of burn. I mean, cannon and burns for sure. But they don't have a cannon yet, so we're safe for a little bit in that regard. Okay, 10 pull time. Glass and I have been trying to get the new banner character in Honkai Star Rail. My first 10 roll, I got a 5-star, and I lost the 50-50 roll. So I got Bailu instead, who is a decent healer supporty character, but is also not the guy that I was trying to roll for. God damn it. I haven't built it up enough resources for another 10 roll. Probably not going to invest too super heavily into him, but he looks good. The lion is cool. Please no pulling on stream. I'm not gonna pull on stream today. Okay, down to 9. That's a healthy number. You don't live vicariously through other people's gambling. Just talking about casual gambling on the stream. Yeah, here's the thing about gacha games. They are gambling, for sure. I haven't given Honkai any money, so I feel like better about that in general. Obviously, it's easy to sink hundreds of dollars. We haven't, so I'm chilling with that, but it's also extremely dependent on how you respond to shit in general. I cannot find anything. I could take a Naganeka. Fuck it, I'm gonna take the Naganeka of Zaretta. Give me that. Give me a 5-13. It will kill Set eventually. Yeah, Ballista time for sure. Used to get the Genshin's welcomes, but that was about it. The welcome stuff is like not the worst. It's actually like relative to the game's value, pretty decent. But then yeah, you're also giving a gacha game $5 to $10 of money. Which to be fair, I've given Runeterra over $100 at this point, so like, nah. Depends on how much time you spend doing something. Okay, we're gonna pass. Still nothing. Time to sell the house. We don't have a house. We rent. I can't sell this house. It is in California though, so it would probably go for a decent amount of money. Welcomes are the 100% the best value in Genshin. No. You don't play Genshin because you don't want to go broke. It's kind of impressive how persuasive the hot people are, you know? I'm gonna do that with the Secret Keeper and then take 4 damage. Okay, we're still higher HP than they are. I have less value in hand, but you know, I could have quicksand. Why didn't I quicksand? I'm too busy thinking about hot people in other games. I'm doing terribly. Okay, I'm just doing it wrong. I'm just doing it flat out wrong. Ignore me. Everything is fine. The call of the waifus are resistible. Hot people get money. Hot people do get money. Even the enemy ones. Yeah, I realize that as the second the turn passive, like, yeah, I could have just made them 1/2s and blocked. I didn't make them 1/2s and block for literally no reason other than I just forgot the quicksand's effects. What is that? What do I need to be afraid of now? You only have 1 coin, so it's net 0. So I'm not at the karma panic moment, but what is this? What is it? Who are you? What is this? Who are you? What is happening? What is going on? 2 cards are coming out. That's okay. I wish you would commit. I want you to commit so that you don't have any mana so the Naganeka resolves. Guaranteed. It helps that a lot of them look kind of like teenagers. There's only 1 to 3 certified MILFs in the whole cast and barely 1 DILF. You know, fucking fair enough. Okay, so they're only taking 6 because 2 of those are living. I could counter it and not cast the Naganeka and deal with the following turn. I genuinely think that Naganeka might be better because it is the round end effect, so I would kill the set here. It's whether or not I want to kill set, though, because if I can kill set, I feel like that's actually much better for me. Your Honor, I didn't buy the hot anime waifu pack that costs 4K. It won't. Let it go. You will deal 11. Yeah, we're only dealing 5 additional. I'm personally just gonna let this resolve because they're out of mana and they can't cast their coin. And we have the big 513 that they can't counter and they can't get rid of before the round end effect resolves. So that's just fucking dead. And we have a 5/9 overwhelm and still 2 counter spells up. Yeah, and that's kind of what I thought. I figured the set was the bigger target there and they wouldn't expect this. But yeah, if we'd had this weapon equipped so that it was 12 damage, obviously the Rite of Negations would have been the play. But I think this is fine. Dead set. Very, very dead set. I'm gonna do the Secret Keeper. I'm gonna just do a Secret Keeper. Yeah, we're gonna keep some more secrets. Where are we? Yeah, there we are. Okay, we've got 5 decks after this. Got it. Okay, so there's a leveled set anyway. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's gonna kill something. It actually can't kill the 5/9. It's only invincible for a little bit. They don't have do they have 6 more? Coin is +1, so they'd cast 1, go up to 7, have 4 remaining. They're just short on 12, so they don't think they can actually get the obliterate this turn. So the 5/9 will still be living. We've got Quicksand available, so I can finally do the thing I should have done the last turn, which is to kill both of them. Or actually just kill one of them and get the Vestayan out of the way, because I don't like that. I think we actually like the Vestayan the least. Okay, that's fine. Can't take damage. Oh, it won't kill it yet because it's still a 5/6. This does tank 2 interactions though. It still tanks 2 interactions. There's a 6/9, 6 of 9 Seraphine. She's going to get very close, but she's not there yet. Oh, wait, no, they haven't cast a coin card, so... No, but I won't duplicate because she's not leveled. Yeah, I won't duplicate because she isn't leveled. So we are still not at the Naganeka is obliterated point. Okay, yeah, I mean, sure. All right. Let's kill this. Let's kill that. It doesn't matter. We're only taking 2. 2, 1, and a 5/9 are still on the board. I could have tried to Quicksand set earlier so that there was no challenger available, but I mean, I kind of figured it would go for something else, so this is still fine. That's 2. They get to 11. My math was right. So they get to 11 for the set, so they still cannot just murder him out of nowhere. Or murder this out of nowhere. I guess they wanted to bank the spell mana? Does that actually help them? I mean, the coins are basically bank spell mana anyway. 5/9 with overwhelm. Again, I can't punch through that. Though, oh, actually, no, we'll get it down to 1 HP. We'll get it down to 1 HP. I just don't have other sources of overwhelm right now. There's a Kane. Oh, we just cast Kane. Oh, we just top-decked Kane, though! Okay, that should be fine, actually. This is alone enough overwhelm, and with 2 Rite of Negations in hand, and literally just a free champion? Let's fucking go! Oh my god. Okay, with 2 counter spells, we might actually be able to do this turn. Back alley bar is not enough to save you. Let's take that, let's just go, and then swing with everything else. This actually might just be a win. Yeah, I think that's actually just a win. Free Kane because of the way Secret Keeper works. I have today just pulled Aatrox and Kane. The same card. Fantastic. Okay, yeah, that looks like Doom. I'm amazed that they, I guess Back Alley Bar was their, like, Hail Mary answer of, like, maybe this will give me something. But they're down to 1 mana now, and that's not gonna do a ton. That's not gonna do a ton. Right back up. Who needs to play Cantrosh? Just play Secret Keeper? Yeah. I think I should have pulled the set because we knew that the Seraphine might be able to level. So the set was actually technically lower HP overall than this. So I would have been potentially more guaranteed a 1 HP blocker. I'm not really sure how much that matters because we're still shoving 9. They're alive by 1. They're alive by 1, but the Naganeka takes care of the set, so that's 2 dead champs this round. Yeah, I should have pulled... No, because then they could have blocked with the Seraphine. No, I should have blocked with the... I should have blocked with the, I should have pulled the set. That actually might have cost me the game if I'm super unlucky. But with 2 counter spells, I'm not actually sure if it's catastrophically bad. They plaid last turn for some reason. They did. Maybe they thought she was leveled. Or they were banking on that effect. I don't know for sure either. I might have slightly screwed it up by not pulling set. I might have screwed it up by not pulling the set. For some reason, I was afraid of pulling him, but there's really no risk when he's on defense. So that was a no-no. That was a no-no. So I can't get rid of any keywords. I can't reduce their HP. But yeah, we still have a 5/1. They only have 1 mana. We can counter that, which is what I'm planning to do. I mean, everything is also dead. Oh, actually, I mean, they're gonna go for the Ross. Never mind. They're not gonna go for the 5/4 if there's nothing around. So, yeah, we just have a Rite of Negation, and then we hit them with a second Rite of Negation. Why is he playing a Bootleg Karma? Because Bar is a funny card. Bootleg Karma. Okay. Sure. You want to get that Showstopper out of your hand, or what's going on here? Okay, yep. Destroy a Mana Gem. So no thank you. Peddler is dead. The 5/1 has finally done its job. Yeah, okay. Bootleg Karma is based. You were held up at gunpoint to say this? Do we need to send help? Blink once for yes, or blink once for yes, twice for no? Sloran, let us know if the hostage taking has occurred. You must sign in the background of the stream. If you have been forced to say that you enjoy a deck that you don't, please call for help. Please feel free to reach out. Bootleg Karma is turbo cringe. Ooh, the turbo cringe. Also, I'm gonna just wait. So here's the fun part. We still have Akshan and Samira in there somewhere. I have 32 cards, and I have yet to find them. They're salty. They're a little salt. There's a wee bit of salt happening over there, I think. So, okay, 10 mana's scary. Devoted Council's gonna fucking heal me, though. Probably not studying Morse code when you have free time. I used to know Morse code when I was a teenager. I sat down one day, I'm gonna memorize this. And my mom probably got driven crazy by the number of, like, dot dashes that I was saying. Did they leave the game? Did they leave the game? That's fine. Did you leave the game, sir? I'm gonna just take the open pass that my potentially Alt F4 opponent has just given me. I could cast other things here. Maybe that was a safer play to avoid a whole lot of recalls, but I'm just gonna see if Mono Ross can win us the game here. You hate Seraphine so much? The fact that she generates out of region drives you nuts? Out of region is a bit much, to be fair. Like 7 mana for Bar kind of makes sense because it's 7 mana, or 6 is it before the nerf, but Seraphine is so cheap. You're down to buffer and her support suite to include 3 mana spells if it was all changed to within the region. Shameful AFK rage quit. Pretty shameful. I don't blame them for being mad that I got a free champion that heals me as challenger and also can overwhelm damage stuff. But they did just leave. That is on them. Anyway, we're gonna move on with the deck submissions. We've got Uwa Master, Rakati, Uwa Master Queen, and Syntax left in the queue. I'm gonna actually close the queue for today just so that I have time to actually get through everything. Ooh, you're up again. Let's go. Mara is one thing, but Seraphine's entire support suite is kind of impossible to play around. Barkeep is much older than Sarah and is completely random. It is older. There's some classic old cards that are just kind of like, yeah, I can see why that was allowed. Why it was allowed to persist. Make these 7 TV modes. You're not gonna add any Sarah emotes. Trust. Oh, you want the 7 TV stuff? Oh, that's been mentioned before, and I keep running it down and then not putting up a loud enough post-it note for myself to add them. I have a post-it note now with the 7 TV and a star on it, and I'm gonna slap it on my monitor so that I remember at some point in the next 5 years to do that. Viewer! Uwu, we've got, oh god, oh no, the Menace. We have the Menace. Why didn't you hand me the Menace? Oh god, you sent me Ezreal Seraphine. This is like weirdly apropos of the last conversation, but also I don't know if I should just like lightly boop you with a gauntlet, you know? Just a light gauntlet boop of how dare you. Sure, that's pretty. The prettiness of the board will outweigh the fact that I have to play Ezreal. Acor, is it Singleton? No, almost. Fallen Feline, Forge Chief, Otterpost, Pie Toss, Piltovan, Telstones, Drink a Trade, Clump of Wumps, Conchologist, Encore, High Note, Mystic Shot, Pokestick, Rummage, Seraphine, Time Trick, Ezreal, Sump Fumes, Augmented Clockling, Caustic Rift, Static Shot, Drum Solo, Fan Club, President, 2 of Pursuit, Formula 2 of Hex Splitterator, 2 of Black Alley Bar, and 1 Sputtering Song Spinner. Whew. Welp. It's time to target and make someone's life hell. It's kind of actually there's a lot of strong 2-mana spells in most regions. Mystic, Disintegrate, Notify, Pale Guiding, and Pokey. Barkeep decks are just Singleton. Oh god, this is gonna have to be Eternal. I want to play Eternal. Okay. Yeah. Put me in Eternal. Put me in! Okay, we've got Monofiora. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to play against Monofiora. Don't make me play against Monofiora! My units are small. I do have a lot of removal, except I top deck to Seraphines, so I don't have any removal whatsoever. Removal's a lie. Did you start out with Rite of Calling? Did they start out with Rite of Calling? No? Okay, you hovered something and I didn't like it. Otterpuss. I'm gonna hit you in the face. To be fair, they probably don't have many units. So I should be unfettered in my freedom to be annoying here. Yeah, fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. Hothead. Nope, no concerted for you. Hothead's a funny card though, for sure. Yeah, she will be missed. My rage knows no bounds when it comes to Fiora. Yeah, so I don't want you to do that. I didn't find anything that will be enough to stop the keywords from happening, however. Which is okay, because I'll do this, and I'll pokey stick it down, and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything is fine. That's not a terrifying Fiora. Unless it's another, like, somehow it's another Hothead or something, which, I mean, could be the thing that happened. Like, what cards? Oh, yeah, Imperfectionist, Perfectionist, Counterfeit if you have P and Z and you are okay with running that. You did start out with with a right of calling. Okay. Okay. I see. Whippin' Hill, there is a Seraphine's High Note. Let's get that going, I think. Caustic Riff is now online. I'm gonna go with all of this shit.
Oh, I think I got a beat.
Okay. That's honestly fine, I think. Either Black Flame Printer or Callista. Yep, Callista will work, Black Flame will work. That's the Fiora.
Blades.
Yeah, that's the Fiora. Okay. Tough counters everything in my hand, actually. Tough counters everything in my hand. That's no good. That's no good, and I have 1 cost units, or 1 power units right now. Back alley bar is a thing. So I do a weapon hilt here. That's like the closest we're getting to damage. That's the closest we're getting to damage. I'm going to just deal some damage. But Fiora is going to kill me. I don't think there's any way around that Fiora is going to kill me. I can kill my own stuff to counter their strikes, which may be what I just have to do, generally speaking, which would suck. Which would absolutely suck. What do I want to discard? Blade Fragment can go for sure. Maybe Caustic Riff at this point, because there's never going to be an all enemies scenario in which things are happening. That's just not going to happen. I don't have back alley bar. We can try to time trick. Fan club president might be useful. Conchologist also might be useful, actually. Let's take Conchologist here and see what we can find. Ooh, Piltover Peacemaker is a thing. Purpleberry Shake makes things bigger. Piltover Peacemaker is honestly just 2 damage. Fan Club might be okay. I was debating the Fan Club. It might have been the better call. I'm not actually sure. Right now, I can prevent her from murdering my stuff, and I can potentially murder her, which is what I'm, at this point, I think just gonna try and, like, shoot for here, is deal damage to the Fiora and never let my stuff get hit. Because if she can't kill anything, then I will use my pings. I'll just use my pings against it. Okay, so there's a HP buff there. There's an HP buff there. Okay. Losing battles. Pie toss. Okay. I can level the Seraphine, maybe? Okay, I'm leveling Seraphine. That's not, terribly insignificant. It's just mostly insignificant. Wallop is a card that can prevent us from having to deal stuff. The Holodeposia deck too. LeBlanc is a suspiciously good printer. I like your description of her as suspiciously good. Like, this is a sneaky amount of effectiveness that you have, lady. I mean, okay, all right. Just waiting for an Israel. I don't have any draw. We do have back alley bar, though. Give me something good here. You gave me the Sky Shadows. Okay, everything that's small is fine. I mean, sort of, but not really. I can, again, level the La Seraphine. Probably into Doom. Most likely into Doom. Don't behold anything. I don't want to hand her a win. I'm gonna just end the round, maybe. Single doesn't exist. That's what I'm trying to say. Single combat isn't a real card. Go for one of the dinky units. Go for the dinky units. Yes, good. Yes. Fine. I'm gonna use the wallop when we're actually threatened by a Fiora level, and right now we're just kind of not. I mean, we are, but we're not at the same time. I'm gonna Sky Shadows, just so that it's gone. Perilous Pastry is unfortunately slow. It's an unfortunately very slow spell. High Note is back. They're gonna try and kill the... They're just gonna try and murder it. I'm gonna maybe do that and then level the Seraphine. The 4-8 Fiora tough isn't real. She doesn't exist. She can't hurt me. God, I wish she couldn't. I wish she couldn't hurt me. She is very much hurting me, though. She's really, actually just doing a lot of murder. That's a concerted strike, which means my Seraphine is dead. And the thing is halfway there. That's good. That's good. That's nice. Don't really know what to do here other than cast a Seraphine anyway. We'd love a mini-morph right now. The mini-morph would be very good, for sure. I can ping her like a couple of times. We got Unworthy. We have Unworthy. Okie dokie. That's nice. There's not much I can really do about that in particular. How's our Ezreal? 2 of 8. Welp! Can I kill my own? I cannot kill my own Seraphine before that resolves. Unless I do it the other way around. Unless I do it the absolute other way around, which is to do that, and then do this, I think. Because that way the Seraphine dies and the Fiora doesn't, but there's still a lot of targeting. Reggie into Minimorph would be great. That's true. They can't cast that 5 mana Concerted in their hands, so they need another single combat here. Seraphine has been made. Seraphine has been made. Single combat dies. Fantastic. We like it when it fucking dies. Excellent. Good shit. Okie dokie. Please send help. Help! Unworthy is not going to do absolutely anything. Here's a fan club president. Ooh, Master, hello and welcome back. I'm playing one that you sent in here, the Ezreal Seraphine, and we have the unfortunate state of I don't know if we can actually win here. But I'm currently shutting down the Fiora win by just killing all of my own stuff repeatedly. Also, Shishijiva, hello and welcome to the chat. What's going on? Local pop star sings themselves to death and more news at 11. So much news at 11. So much news is going to be happening at 11. It's nuts. Okay, yeah. All right. You want to use that 7 mana Concerted? That's great. Wonderful. Okay, I see. I see you. I see you. Ezreal's at 5 of 8. Fun. That's fun. Roping yourself. Me, I am roping myself, yes. Do I attack and let something die for Nexus damage? There's an argument to do it, I think. I genuinely think there's an argument to do it, because we're dealing 5, brings them down to 9. If I top deck an Ezreal, we might. LOR Addiction going on? Fair enough, actually. How many fight cards does he use? A lot. I mean, not as many as the deck has, but a lot. So that's halfway.
2 down.
We do have them down to 9 HP. Okay. We have a Wallop, which obviously doesn't counter the strike cards. But some Fumes does get rid of one of my units. By golly, does some Fumes get rid of my unit so that it still can't level and I still can't do anything. I'm gonna just try and stun this now, I think. If we have to, I'll rip the some Fumes. Going back on what I literally just said, I'm just gonna try and boop it out of the way. Good, excellent. Now if they use a strike card, I can avoid them. They didn't use a strike card. Excellent. Okay, here we go. That's the formula. Oh, it's a good card. Encore and Pokey Stick have been discovered. Let's do an Encore. That is a Trixie Tentacles. We're gonna just cast that real fast. Here we go. Got rid of the Absolver. Great, wonderful. We're gonna do a nice Pokey Stick to the face hole. And then maybe we find an Israel? I don't know. Israel's also just gonna die to something. There's another fan club president. Actually might give us a usable target here. There's a Celestial Wonder, an Event Horizon, and a Cosmic Binding. Can we just marvel right now that I got 3 stun cards off of 1 fan club president? I got 3. What? I'm confused. My brain hurt. My brain hurt, okay? My brain do a big hurty at the sight of that. It's just, it's in pain and I'm confused. I don't know. I'm gonna just continue the face's place stratagem here. Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna... I could kill my own unit here and then use the Celestial Wonder. I'm tempted to just use... I should have just used the Celestial Wonder and swung. What am I fucking doing? Had lethal. We had 1 short. Oh, but we did have the Perilous Pastry. Yeah, I kind of blew that. For some reason, I was thinking that I had to wait for the next attack or for the next turn to use it. They're gonna have Rite of Negation. They're potentially gonna have Rite of Negation on the next turn. Yeah, no, I just missed that one. I just missed that one. Again, if we can counter their next one, there's a shot. Down to 5. Yeah. They probably don't have a interaction for both Celestial and the Sump Fumes, at least. I'm actually, yeah, maybe we just try and kill this first and then use the stun. Could have developed. Oh yeah, they could have also developed the board. That's fair. Okay. Now if they have a strike, we're dead. Now if they have a strike, they're for sure dead. Chichichiba, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How's it going? If they have a strike, we lose. If they have a single combat, we lose regardless. So I'm going to cast a Seraphine anyway. Vile Feast means that if they go after the 1/1, I can actually win. I can actually counter it. Oh my god, that actually means I can counter it. There's a Static Shock. That is a draw card. I think I'm gonna cast that. See what we can get. Israel's almost level. They're down to 4 HP. Fiora's at 1 interaction left. There's a clump of whumps for 1 mana. We cannot drain the Seraphine, unfortunately. There it is. I can't drain the Seraphine to be able to kill that. There we go. We rip Sarah and hope for the Mystic. I'll also go space. Where are the chonky units at? I was initially going to build decks with only units that had the highest stat line of their mana cost. But then we got caught up in Vera decks for now. We hit Mystic and that's it. Yep. Yeah, they predicted. I should have expected that they would win there because they predicted off of the... They predicted off of the Ancient Preparations. Yeah, I mean, they could have also countered Celestial Wonder because they had Shurima as well. Fiora won something. I know, disgusting. They could have also Rite of Negation. I'm assuming that they probably had that. Because if you're going to run that much, if they're going to run that few units, likely there's a counter spell around, I'm assuming. Erase Fiora's win rate to 45%. Here's the thing. It's a good thing that Fiora's win rate is fucking goddamn garbage because I hate her. I hate her and she deserves to be in the death pile until she's not in the game anymore. Which is going to be never, but the fact that she's not real is fantastic. It's absolutely fucking fantastic. She's just so boring. I know that Rise is also boring for a lot of people, but I like Rise more, okay? Personally, I like Rise more, so therefore he's totally fine. Okay, Acorn goes, give me a 2 mana Sun Fumes, not that it's gonna do very much. Which LOR alt win con is the worst? Fiora! Fiora is the worst. Fiora I hate the most, and Fiora I want nothing but death upon. Star Spring is fine. Rise is annoying, but fine, in my opinion. What else? Mill is great if you can do it. You usually can't do Mill, so if you're doing Mill, you're a Chad and deserve all of the respect, honestly, in my opinion. Find Fiora way more fun to interact with than Rise. Yeah, no, it's just no. Because here's the fun part. Rise has better landmarks, has more fun effects, and I have way more fun playing Rise than I have fun playing Fiora. In terms of which I would rather go up against, I don't have strong opinions, but I'm going to say that categorically Fiora is the worst one, and that's it. That's the decision. Rise is fucking awful. Flowers of Mills is based on, but Maokai of Mill is way too consistent. Mill is interesting. Again, if you're doing it, like respect in general. All right, let's get rid of that fucking Scarab while they have no mana. What are they at? 28 danger zone. Danger zone. It's a self mill. It's a danger zone. Yeah, have some clouds before they all get removed from existence. This is Eternal. Right now, this is Eternal. Yeah, we have an Eternal deck, so, or we had an Eternal deck submitted. So here we are. Status or signal combat. Suns or single combat. What do you hate the most? Oh, I mean, yeah, that's also a significant part of it. Of like, what personally do you want to face up against the least? Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the Maokai. There's a static shock. I mean, I can ping the trees, I guess. We can ping a whole lot of trees.
Or my lyrics. So much
I can ping more trees. Every single tree just gets a knife in it. You know? Is that a tree? Here's a knife. Or a stick. Does that count as like some kind of cannibalism if you hit a tree with a tree? Anyway, other than tree cannibalism, Aftershock technically gets rid of that. So I'm gonna try to get rid of the Maokai, I think. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm, truly the repository for us all. You're at 6 of 9. Okay, we have more stuff in hand. Maokai Sap Magic is gonna do stuff. Toss 3, so you also just had another Maokai in hand, which kind of sucks. That does kind of suck. But also I get another dude anyway, and we're targeting some more, so fuck off. You're at 23 cards. You're not nearly getting as many things tossed as you would like, ideally. Yeah, I'm still gonna hit you. I like that you blocked with that instead of something else, because that means I can get rid of it potentially. 7 of 9, let's go. You can theory win with Fiora at turn 5 or 4 if you're in Judgment, especially this patch since most decks spam units out. Oh, that's a horrifying thought. Vile Feast, my beloved, you're as beautiful as the day I lost you. It was truly a painful day when Vile Feast went away, as with Troll Chant. Yeah, someone else mentioned. The tree can choose. It wants to laser on a laser, a stick, or a spider. Wait, what? That's another Maokai. What are you at now? 22 with 5 puff caps. I think we're gonna do this. Target some more, get some more draw. If the Ezreal can live, we have a shot. I just don't know if he can actually survive here. Is that another fucking thingy? Okay, no, that's not a kill. That's just a threat to my Seraphine. That's okay. 19 cards remaining. Okie dokie, that's a 2-3. Okay. 1 mana left. Let's do this. Elusive is good. There's the Ezreal for the level. I mean, yeah, that's just a leveled Ezreal. And the next time we cast our Pokey Stick. Pytos also work good. They have 8 mana though. They do also have 8 mana, which I'm a little afraid of. We can back alley bar here, pie toss, then have everything we need in hand to potentially get damage in. Are we both strong? You grammar errored, it seemed. Maybe one drop into sapling. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. What are you at? 18? Okay, so they're going to get deep this turn. They're going to become deep this turn, which means my deck is not actually as close to getting obliterated as I think. Potential vengeance. Yeah, it's definitely a potential vengeance here. I'm gonna Clockling so that we can at least get another guaranteed target out of the deck, I think. Otterpuss might have been better for random effects, actually. That was potentially a mistake. There's the deep. Yep, there's the deep. Okay, here we go. We can kill that 2-1. Not that it super matters. I think we're only attacking with the Clocklings anyway. Vengeance is still open. Nothing is leveled yet. Could Pokey Stick here to draw a card so that we guaranteed have... how much are you at? 19 of 25. So that we guaranteed have another card in hand. Ruination with leveled Sarah almost kills Nautilus. Actually, do we want the Pie Toss instead of the Pokey for the Seraphine? I think it's a Pokey Stick. Pie into the Ezreal for the dead Maokai. I don't actually know how much I care about them. I don't actually know how much I care about the Maokai dying at this point. Because at this point, I'm kind of playing under the assumption that my deck is going to get obliterated. I want them to drop down on mana so that I can play an Ezreal for free. Which they are not letting me do, unfortunately. They're unfortunately slightly wise to that whole concept there. They have Vengeance up. That's why I'm gonna go with the 2/2s to deal face damage and then wait to see what they do. I don't know how much they can draw, but it's probably enough. Ooh, 2 puff caps at the bottom though. Pursuit of Perfection is funny. I might actually be able to get it if I'm super fucking careful, but I would also have to be just like super fucking careful. 22 of 25. Yeah, at this point I think I'm just gonna bank on my deck getting obliterated. Maybe draw a second Ezreal. Maybe we draw a second Ezreal. Maybe. Could just go bar here. I think I might just Pie Toss now so that we can save, hopefully maybe save the Seraphine from the Challenger there. Oh, that's a fast speed interaction though. I want them to be responding here. I want them to be responding. Direct Treasures. That's 23 of 25, I think. Which means 2 more deaths and... Oh, 24 of 25. So yeah, our deck is getting obliterated. Honestly, not the worst thing ever. We can face tank that? We can face tank that. So that's not the end of the universe. That means they also don't have something that can kill Ezreal here immediately, and we might be able to Hexbliterate the Maokai so that we're only face tanking the Nautilus, actually. We might actually only have to face tank the Nautilus, in which case Ezreal here should start triggering the spells. Do we draw before Obliterate? Currently we are drawing before the Maokai levels, unless they have something that can kill it. If I cast the Ezreal, the Maokai levels for sure, but we can still kill him so that we at least don't have to worry about him anyway. The Ezreal should be safe here. So we have the Ezreal, we have the Seraphine double casting, we've got a Hexbliterator and a double cast Perilous Pastry. We're not using Pursuit probably, but we do also have Conchologist to give us a ping. They're at 4 mana. They might let us interact with that. They might let us interact. They don't have Atrocity, obviously. Let's get rid of the Maokai. And then that's a 3-2. Down to 4. So Atrocity is a big threat. Yeah, Atrocity is kind of a big threat. That's 12 into the pie. They play Lyric and they Devour off of the levels not. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I think this way. So they're going from 12 to 15 because we're pinging with the Ezreal. That gets obliterated. Nautilus hurt. Nautilus hurty. That's down to 11. If I do this, it's less, yeah? Or it's about the same actually because of the way it casts. In which case, let's just cast this way, I think. As space is a plastic surgery failure. Ezreal is a twink. Ezreal is absolutely a twink. All right, well, now is the time for me to be afraid of everything. Mostly Atrocity, though. Pretty much it's Atrocity and Doom and Destruction. Not much we can really do. I needed a 3 power unit to be able to block that, and I didn't get one. That is a Grasp of the Undying and an Undergrowth, neither of which is Atrocity. So, let's dump Pursuit. We could also Progress Stay first. See what we can find there, because we might get something affordable. We top decked another Ezreal, so that's pretty good. If I do this, that's down to 2 HP. Can I target a different way that gets me more damage? I don't think so. I think think we're just 2 damage short currently, because they're also healing. So if we cast the regular Mystic Shot, and if we recast the Ezreal, we can potentially kill them next turn. But we're not getting the Ezreal this turn for sure. Twink derogatory, twink supportive, but also tired. But also tired is fucking fair. I think we recast him. And then hope that we can top deck something incredible. We still have our whole deck. Shipwreck Hoarders, Terror of the Tides. There's still 2 mana. Progress Stay discounting. Terror of the Tides is a 9/8. Okay. We might be dead if we do not high roll properly. Because they have a very good attack. Is a Fallen Feline. Yeah, I need this to win. I need Rummage to win here. It may not be able to do that. Okay. It doesn't matter what we drop. Let's just get rid of shit. We also do get the Seraphine. We got it. I think we actually managed to get it. Deal 2 to a unit, deal 1 to a unit, and that's 4. We can also time trick on top just to be fucking rude as shit. Here's a... It doesn't matter. Let's just take another high note as well because we can. Oh, but we're overriding the targeting anyway. Let's take Trinket Trade as a burst speed spell. Thank you, Ezreal. We have won the game anyway. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But also thank you for sitting around for that whole fucking time. Excellent. Goodbye, opponent. You got banned in Destiny 2. You got banned in Warframe. Those are like not the worst things to say for sure. Sputtering does it. Oh my, indeed. Yeah, that worked. I think the double rummage, I forgot that for when I was talking the last turn, the double rummage would actually be duplicated because of what the Seraphine hadn't seen it before. But the second I realized that, I was like, okay, there's actually a pretty good shot we're going to draw something. We're going to find something. The deck is a lot of fun. I hesitate to call Ezreal fun because I feel like I'm betraying something or somebody. But sometimes he is fun. There is joy in dealing that much damage all at once. Like, I hate admitting it. I really hate admitting it, but there is. Riccati, let me import your deck and take a look. I didn't forget you. But we did take a long time to get here. I'm gonna delete that and import this. Viewer, Riccati. Games are too freaking sensitive sometimes. I'm annoyed by the fact you can't add for your opponent after matches that aren't lab. The fact that you can add somebody after lab is strange to me. Like, I don't really care about adding people from labs. Like, it's a neat feature, but, like, also why? Seraphine deck in disguise. Does anyone Ezreal's level up effect work with Catalyst or the 2-3? I don't think it does, because I think those are specifically skills and effects. Like, it doesn't make Caitlyn's strike deal more damage either, which I think if it worked that way with champion, just, like, passive stuff would also apply in that case. Oh, this is Demacia. Elite Gaming. Presumably. Yes. What type of deck is this? Standard? Okay, good. We can go back to standard for a little bit. Brittle Steel, Trusty Ramhound, form up here to help. Petrocite, Broadwing, Single Combat, Darkened Spear, Vanguard Defender, Blocking, Badger Bear, Flash Freeze, Vanguard Sergeant, Riposte, Search Warrant, Winter's Touch, Avarossan Hearthguard, Bellows Breath, Detain, Garen Jarvan, Wings of the Cryo Phoenix, Judgment, Unyielding Spirit, Champion Strength, Cythria's Lady of Clouds, and War Mother's Call. So I would like to ramp and survive. And then hopefully we pull a Cythria off of a War Mother's, which would be fucking funny. Viewer, it's going to be standard, so it's going to be here. I found it. I found the deck. I've never seen Rugged Garen in a game. Has anyone seen Rugged Garen in a game? Because, like, to be fair, it's a good animation. I like his very satisfied... I like his satisfied D&D player face that he makes in the animation. But I've never seen anyone use it. Speaking of, though, we can use the board, which I did buy because it's cool. And it has little rats running around on it, which brings me, honestly, a lot of joy. Where's the plaque? I like the plaque. No! I don't want casual! I keep forgetting it does that. Ranked! I demand ranked. Ooh, Samira Jinx. I've seen that before. Not particularly often, but I've seen it before. Do we keep a Garen in this scenario? I think I'd actually like to see ramp faster than that. In-game version of Elites. That's what it looks like so far, yeah. Well, casually spending tons on League? Understandable. Like, I don't even really play League, but I saw some of the Ink Shadow skins come out, and I was like, I kind of want it, even though I never really play it, you know? Ooh, and a buffed Ramhound with the spear seems good. Please don't just kill this first. Good, you didn't just kill it first. You discarded. Ooh, a Grenadier. I don't like it. I don't like it in particular. Fuck it, I'll take the damage. Discard Samira Jinx. That actually makes sense with the Jinx. I'm just not used to seeing like the Scion package stuff with that. I wasn't expecting Scion package stuff with it, which, you know, good concepts here. Good concepts here. Yeah, the curve is looking okay. Yeah, okay, that's a 2-1 now, not a 3-1. I'm gonna get an Anaka proc on something. Hopefully it's not a Cythria, she already does enough on its own. Samira Jinx has some insane high rolls. I can imagine, right? Because you empty your hand, you draw some more cards, you have Samira level, you rally like a shit ton. That's a 4-3. I can potentially just murder it immediately. I'm going to try to murder it immediately. Yeah, you never had a Jinx. Oh, what is that? What are you trying to do, okay? Eat shit. Okay, I have a Garen.
For king and country.
I have a Garen. Do you like my Garen? I like my Garen. I have a 1/4 also that's going to eat your 2/2 alive. Alive! Okay, you've got blockers. That's rude, but fine, understandable. I see where the concept's going here. I understand. I'm actually gonna take your challenger because I don't want you challenging stuff. Because that's bad. I know how this goes. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad if you can do that. You've never watched a LOR stream before, and this is actually amazing. Welcome to the world of LOR. Are you mostly a League player? And are you just like dipping over here to see what's up? Oh, you're killing the Garen. Rude! But I have Jarvan. We've got a Winter's Touch to play next turn. I think that should be fine. Also, Jarvan's leveled completely. They go kill Garen. Rude. Incredibly rude. Oh, it's a 6/6. Oh, it's a 6/6. You don't, oh, no, you do just have innately bad barrier. He's also a 7/5. I'm gonna play the 6/6 though, and then just watch them be sad. Because my Jarvan will solve the rest of this. The country you're visiting no longer allows you to play League, just a lore addict now? Oh, gotcha. Well, welcome again. We're a bit crazy, but it's great. Okay, so that's about to die. That's also a Cythria. That's fine. Okay, give me your shit. Give me all of your shit. This is such a good level up. So pretty. Okay. Still getting a Naka procs. Fantastic. Dealing 9 damage. Killing a second Jinx. Fantastic. I'm almost at being able to cast Cythria regularly. That's the third Jinx. I have a Judgment. I could also just Cataclysm, or I could cast Unyielding Spirit.
What's the worst that could happen?
I could cast Unyielding Spirit. This is funny. Should I make an unkillable Jarvan? I kind of want to make an unkillable Jarvan. Oh, but that I mean, the Jinx leveling is fine because I still get an interaction out of this, so I can still just kind of swing at the Jinx. Yeah, I'm gonna make the Jarvan not die ever, if that's okay with you. Thank you. Thank you. I love this. I love this. This is fun. That's a castable card, so I'm about to lose a lot of my stuff. But they're also just about to lose their Jinx entirely. That's a lot of draw, but I don't care because fuck you in particular. Barrier on an unkillable Jarvan is funny and unnecessary, but extra buffs, man! Okay, yep. So that gets rid of a couple things. The attack is dangerous, but we're only taking 7. We go down to 8. I can technically go down to 8 without the worst consequences. And then Jarvan will just keep making me cataclysms. Oh, no, I'm going down to 5. I'm going down to 5, which means they can potentially shoot something down, which is unfortunate. The 2 challenges are really bad. Unless you're shouting, swinging for the fences every time. Kill the Jinx. Think they have a rally? I hope they don't have a rally. Why didn't they use both challengers? Wait, why didn't they use both challengers? What? I mean, they're not gonna be rallying, really. I might have misspoke there, but what? Yeah. What? I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm gonna put just Anaka in here, I think. Oh, I could also just cast Anaka. No, I'm gonna use the small Anaka because I can get more procs off of it, and also we have Cataclysm, we have Riposte, and all of that stuff. Summon the A-cost. But this way I can bully them. This way I can keep bullying them forever. I probably maybe should have cast Anaka. I didn't like the mana that we ended up with afterwards. Is part of it, honestly. They don't have any more jinxes as well. They get face damage. No, that's fair. The face damage is definitely like a concern. Yeah, we're just gonna keep pushing with the Jarvan. Also, that nerdy human, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the madness. They are using their challengers to block. That's wrong. Yeah, face damage is definitely a concern here. But I can also just kind of kill stuff. I should have waited around so that we didn't do that. Is discard, that resets. We have 2 blockers. Oh, we are taking a lot of damage. I might have fucked that up. Unless they give me like a good opportunity to like respond here. It might be an open attack. We do still just have judgment though. So here's the fun part. I can also just judgment everything out of existence. I don't know what you're gonna do about that. You have PNG Demacia. You're gonna fucking surrender is what we're gonna do. Yep. We don't need to worry. It's the second I was like, oh wait, we don't actually have to worry about Jinx pinging down. I saw that Samira was like, okay, if they start having like things like just more Nox and Fervors that they point at face, that's a problem. But good shit. No actual war mothers, but a pretty funny win regardless. Unyielding Jarvan is both thematic and hilarious. All right, we've got 3 more decks to get through. We've got one from Uwu Master, we've got one from Queen, and we have one from Syntax. Also, holy shit, it's so light outside right now. I'm so used to 8 p.m. being the time where I'm like, okay, time to close all the windows and like wrap up. It's nighttime. It's still bright evening out. All hail the summer, honestly. Okay, ooh, I've got another one from you, so let's see what that's all about. I do see a Katarina. Uwurina? Uwurina. I wrote it down, so it's real. It exists in the universe now. I cannot take it back. Seeing it bright out there while it's 11 p.m. pitch black over there is crazy. Oh yeah, East Coast. East Coast. I was talking to somebody yesterday and she was like, yeah, I don't think I could ever live on the East Coast. And I was like, why? And she's just like, I don't like brick buildings. And I was like, there's more than just brick buildings over there, but understandable. You look at New York City and it is a lot of brick. I kind of get it, but also not really. The South is not all bricks. Like Virginia is not all bricks, or like whatever you call that middle region. I think the East Coast is New York, but brick buildings are so pretty and they last forever. They do. Brick is really solid and it's both insulating but also sometimes cool because it doesn't let the hot air flow in the way some new buildings just like let it all like sit in the middle. Nobody wants to pay $2K for a closet and it's cold as fuck. Yeah, no, $2K for a closet's about accurate. Or, you know, it's more than a closet, but the ceiling's falling down and the toilet doesn't work. Why bricks? I don't know why bricks. I don't know why she was like, yeah, bricks is the thing, but, it's just funny. Like, I think it was just like the first thing that occurred to her, and I was like, yeah. I mean, I can think of brick buildings on my street and like growing up in upstate New York, but there's also a lot of glass and metal. Bricks are better than these newfangled plastic vinyl houses. Ceilings don't even go all the way up. It's just like a ceiling that shrinks down over time. I remember seeing a trailer for something when I was a kid that I found just freaked me the fuck out. I forget if it was a movie or a TV series. I think it was a movie about this like couple that like hated each other or something, and they got like they had to live in this house that was too small for them, and they were just like really like just like leaning over everything and like had to like crouch to walk around the rooms and stuff. I don't think I hallucinated it as an 8-year-old, but I remember seeing trailers for it and I don't know what the name of it is, but it really freaked me out because it triggered some kind of like claustrophobia response in me of just like, that seems like a horror movie. Maybe it was supposed to be a horror movie, but it would seem terrible. It's not fun here either. It's so moist that the gym roof drips water in summer. Ooh, unfun. the last time I was in a plane, I had a window seat, and the window, like, I think it's just the condensation and the pressure changing, but the window just started like pouring water onto my face when the plane landed, and I was just like, ew. I don't know what's in that, but probably whoever sat here last breathed on it, and I don't want it. Like how you went into a studio apartment, it was all brick, and the room had like half walls, and you're like, what the fuck is the point of you're going into your room if everyone outside can hear you? Half walls is rude. Also, we're playing Ari Samira with one Katarina. We've got some recalls, we've got some stuns, we've got some stylish shots, we've got great hammers for overwhelm, which we're gonna slap on an Ari and hopefully just win with elusive. So let's go, let's do this. Easy peasy microplastics. Ari Sam sounds annoying. A little bit. You know, hopefully fun annoying for us. Not my opponent. I don't have any skins to equip. Sorry. Sorry, ladies. More people, more women who can kill me, but no skins for them. You're gonna go make noodles? Go make some noodles! I hope they are good noodles. I ate some noodles and I had this like teriyaki noodle salad thing earlier for lunch. It was okay. Might eat the rest of it for dinner. Because I would bring it for lunch tomorrow, but we have a new person is starting to work for a company tomorrow, so there's like a company lunch where they're going to give us food, I believe. So I'm not bringing lunch. Hopefully I'm not wrong, but I haven't been wrong in the past. Every time there's a welcome lunch, it's actually they do give you food. And I love it. I like food. Free food is best. That's a Kaisa. I was talking about the Kaisa Renaissance. That doesn't mean I wanted to see the Kaisa Renaissance. I didn't need to see it. I'm a noodle. How dare?
No need to make
I've been likened to a noodle. What kind of noodle though? Are you talking like ramen noodles? Are you talking like udon noodles? Are you talking like pasta noodles? Like what is the noodle class here? There's a stylish shot. I'll take it. Green Fang Huardian is a bit of a pain in the asshole. Starting a new thing tomorrow. You want a welcome lunch? Oh, I'm sorry if you aren't getting a welcome lunch. That's just rude. Also potato noodle and udon. Okay. I'll accept those. Those are acceptable, to me at least, those are acceptable statements. Acceptable noodle comparisons. There is a deeper meaning. I'm 33 years old, all your Asianness points me to udon as the superior noodles. Here's the thing, I ate udon when we were traveling, and I had udon recently, and it's very good, okay? They're just good. It's a good noodle. It's a good noodle. Okay, I hit you, and I want to hit you some more. What is that? It's a quicksand. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. So we're gonna just take everything back and put it where I found it, which is to say, in my hand. I do have to give them back the green fang though, which real sucks. Oh no. Oh no, how many 3 of 6 keywords, oh no. That's so many keywords. Maybe we can stun it? No, they just have a Kaisa. Oh, okay. Oh, it's level 2, okay. The fact we're Ionia Samira without Cloud Drinker is criminal. Oh, the thing that makes all the focus things free. I don't disagree with you. But I'm also just consumed by the fact there's a Kaisa now and I don't like it. 0 out of 10. Do not wish to engage. There's nothing I can do to interact with that spell shield.
Suits a quick study.
Unfucking fortunate. Unfucking fortunate. Okay. No attacks, even with the challenger. They didn't want to interact with the Stein with the amount of mana that I had, which is extremely fair.
Take the shot or lose the chance.
I think we might be losing now. I just have a slight suspicion. I am suspicious of all of this, and I think I might die. God. Like, this is not gonna do very much for me, honestly. I have blockers that die to Kaisa. That's about it.
I should stamp you out like the insect you are.
There's just so much spell shield happening. I should have also cast a Blade Twirler first, so that we could actually see the Vestian Disciple do things. So that was also just fucking dumb. That was also just dumb. Okay. Second skin is probably going to be barrier and scout, right? I imagine it's like a barrier and a scout. I mean, I could try to double homecoming, but then they still have mana to do something. They don't have enough mana to cast the Kaisa, or to recast the Kaisa, but that still kind of fucking sucks. It's about to get so many keywords. It's about to get so many. Ah! Okay. Yeah, there's not really much to do. I think we try to put it back if Second Sin comes down. I mean, this could work for a little bit. They still get to cast the Green Fang Warden, but at least the Kaisa doesn't resolve. We have a 5-something. That's a Rite of Negation. I have another one. Fuck you. What are you at now? 4 of 6. I could actually level her. I could actually level the Samira. The Ari is also leveled somewhere, which is exciting. Could level. I'm gonna do this, I think, into a recall, maybe? You're pulling that? Okay. I mean, she's still gonna level. Everything is dying. Lurk triggers. Good. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, so the Sam's leveled, but my board is gone. But at least I'm not taking damage. They still got the Scout and Barrier here. They played Domination instead, and did not also push the Green Fang Warden. So I'm a little surprised. I mean, we still get the Sam back. I'm not even sure if that's like the best target to pull back with the Sam, but it's there. I should have tried to interact with the 5-3. Instead, I hit the 2-2, which was a terrible idea. I don't know why I did that. I mean, it's going to stop some husks, but I don't think the husks are really the key part here. So I also just kind of flubbed that. You've got a stun with the Witness, which could ping off a spell shield and lead to nothing, pretty much. Especially, I don't even think with our top decks we can find very much because we're out of elusives for the Ari to see. But at least the Sam is going. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't a Green Fang Warning play there. The Green Fang Warning wouldn't have been pretty good for them. Would have been pretty decent, in fact. They're roping me. Always a good time. Always a good time to be roped. Yep, could have traded. Could have traded with the 5-3, and I just didn't. Spin to win has been requested. One moment as I just figure out if my opponent's ever going to respond to anything. No, they're just roping me now. They are just full-blown roping me. I don't know why. I don't actually know why. I'm not hitting them. There is like no way that I'm hitting them. I can try to ping off a spell shield, I guess. And that's fun. I could have also tried to stun the 0-3 and then had the Samira with the flares go out and do stuff. But that's also not gonna do very much in the long run. Also should have cast the Sam first. Yeah, I think my knowledge of what to do in front of a Kaisa with this kind of deck is just like, what? Oh, did they see? I'm confused. We're definitely doing it again, but apparently to spin to win is a great way to just win a game. Let me do that one more time. Spin! Yeah! Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It is a win, so I'll give it one more attempt before we move on instead of the usual 3. I'm not going to count that as a loss, but I don't know. I don't know what that was. Let's go spin to win, yeah. It worked, guys, it worked. That is Ezreal Cannon. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Ari going up against a Cannon makes some sense. I want that Blade Twirler. Maybe that was excessively greedy and I should have only kept 1, but I want the Blade Twirler and the Mourned Recalls for the Ari level up. If I don't hit the Sam, if I don't hit the Katarina, at least we can have all of the eggs in the Ari basket, and Ari's the 3 of here. So there's that. Why are you doing that? I mean, it counts as a target for the Ezreal, but it also loses it, so go me! There's a Navori Conspirator. That's gonna hit me in the face. We're going to do Blade Twirler where they have 2 mana and hope that it resolves with the Morns on the field next turn. Okie dokie. There's a Sam. Ooh, there's also a Sam. Let's do this one Morn first. Uno Morn. The various Conspirator also guarantees it, but I don't actually really care. So they don't have the Cannon spell this turn. They do not have the Cannon spell this turn, so I can kind of push a lot of damage. Samira... I think I'll put her out next turn, potentially, with the Navori Conspirator. Okay, yeah, you want to try to kill that? That makes sense. Here we go. Let's go both of you guys in this. Okay, that makes sense. Block the 5/3. We're still dealing 4 damage. That's gonna pop out a cannon on 2-1-0 on their next turn, so they did play it at a very good time. They're taking a lot of damage for it, but I don't actually know how much that's gonna matter, of course. So there that goes. We can kind of try to do more stuff on the board. I found the 3rd Morns. We got 3 whole Morns here. Internet is currently garbage. Are you downloading anything? No. Okay. Internet just went out a little bit. Can you put in the chat something?
Hide for a moment.
Okay. Okay, so they're trying to take that out, but we still got a response for it. Here's the Sam.
Just an impression.
The silent death.
That's fine.
Nature does not mourn. I will.
I was wondering if that was me or you guys. And unfortunately is us at the moment. There goes that. There's another cannon, so they're going to get 1 more. There's the Samira. Okay. Let's do this.
Pick on some of your own speed.
That's lethal. Okay, there we go. Oh, internet's back. Fuck yeah. Internet is back, it looks like. All hail faster internet speeds. Return is gonna trigger the cannon level. Oh no, they went for the lifesteal. Which actually makes sense. I actually have fewer interactions with the lifesteal than or just don't have many interactions in general with the lifesteal. No, not a ranked game. I'm so sorry, Glass. Thank you for sacrificing the Hearthstone LP here. Okay. Might twin disciplines here because it will actually boost her HP anyway. Okay, that's 2 of 6. We can get it a little higher soon. Okay, that clears that. We've got Navori Conspirators into 2 mana, which I think should be fine, actually. There's an Ari level. I'll fucking take it. 2 cannons are about to happen, though, so if they have an Ezreal, we're probably out of the game. There's a Katarina, which is alright on the next turn, especially with the Samira level, if we can get it. We're close! We're close! 4, 5, 6, potentially. I mean, at this point, if they put a cannon back, I'll fucking take it. I would like them to actually plant all of their marks before combat, so that I can choose the targets here. Let's do... Mourned and just give them a lot of elusive damage to look at, I think. Just like, hey, I have elusive damage. You don't want to run into it. Let me recall something that has been lightninged. How many lightnings are they getting? 2. So that's, I mean, that is unfortunate for sure. I mean, Samira might not die actually, depending, because if we can level her, then that's fine. Let's put this here. And then trigger this. We do have a burst speed spell also. So there's a chance that we can get her to be a 3/3 innately without having to do too much more worrying. We're taking 3 damage, but we're still at 13. Our opponent is at 8. That's a deny. So they are healing, and I'm losing my 2/2. Okay. But the Samira is still leveling, which is... At this point, I feel like the important part. The important part is that the Samira is leveling, it looks like. Let's do Mourned.
I live for those who do not.
There's, yes, there's the little symbol that we're looking for. Oh boy. Come on, Samira. If the Samira fails, what are we doing? I mean, Katarina, I think. Ezreal kills me. Ezreal kills me. They had the Ezreal. There's it's gonna level with 1, and then the next 2 are going to deal 2 damage to my face each. Okay. I'm glad we won the last one. I'm glad that we won the last one. This one, which I lost horribly, that's when the internet went out. That's okie dokie. That's okie dokie. They're not even bothering with the Samira. Because they know there are better targets, and they know they can get me down to 5 this turn alone. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is fun. This is exciting. I mean, I think I'm just gonna deal... I'm gonna deal some Nexus damage here, because I can. And then we're gonna lose. And then we're just gonna lose. Right into a Teemo player? Whew! Not apologizing for the fact that I play Teemo, but they do suck. We as Teemo players, we suck. You're playing a Targonian scaling deck, you're so doomed. Targonian scaling, yeah, unless you're running like Star Spring healing or something, the healing, the Targon ramp is, the Targon snowball is not going to be too helpful. Also, Twitch, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the madness. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Yeah, okay. I mean, they have lethal, right? I feel like they're going to have lethal. I feel like that's just a thing that they're going to have. No, they do heal a lot though. That is an unfortunate amount of healing. And they did, of course, have to buff the thing that's blocking Samira in a way that means that I can't interact with it at all. Ugh. So many things that I cannot use, I cannot rally with. It fucking whiffed on the allegiance, though. Absolutely fucking whiffed on allegiance. What a time. I can't deal damage to my own Nexus, which sucks. That is deeply unfortunate. I would like to deal damage to my own Nexus in order to take myself out of this game. Hate him in Legion, hate him in LOR. Your food is here? Fuck yeah for food. Ah. Fine. Goodbye, world. It's okay. We got a win before because our opponent left. You win some, you lose some, you win some through underhanded means, but that's okay. We can be a little underhanded. All right, moving along here. We've got a deck now from Queen. So let's take a look. Missed allegiance, they did. It's very funny what they missed allegiance. It's very funny. Queen, I'm gonna remove an old deck from yours and import the new one. We've got Kaisa. Oh yes. I literally just said the name and then I forgot it. Oh, the misery. Indeed. I am in misery. Kaisa Renaissance continues. I spelled Renaissance correctly, so fuck yeah. Yeah, actually, we'll keep the Star Guardian aesthetic. I don't want to buy that. I wanted to click on the Kaisa, thank you. Yeah, we'll keep this. This is some interesting stuff. Okay. Boisterous Host, Feareth, Voidling, Xersai, Akshan, Belbeth the Elder, Glimpse Beyond, Phantom, Butler, Opulent, Foyer, Quicksand, Glaive, Akaran, Vagabond, Gwen, Red of Negation, Void Blaster, Kaisa, Siphoning Strike, Eternal Dancer, Soul Gorger, and Vengeance. Ooh, this is a fun pile. This is gonna be a fun pile, I think, personally. I think that's gonna be a good pile. It's a lot of random shit, but I can see the random shit working if we just roll the right way. Kaisa, Shadow Isles. I see the logic, and Soul Gorger is hilarious. Soul Gorger, elusive. Lifesteal is what I meant to say. Both high value keywords, but obviously very different. Is going to be fun. Soul Gorger with Hallowed, also entertaining. Let's see if we can pull it off. Kaisa's vaguely purple. Wearing purple. It looks very blue on the camera, but I promise you it's a very vivid purple IRL. Now it looks more purple as the lights change, but you know, somebody's going Nora Jin. Yo, Chad moves, respect. I got a fucking curves. I'm happy. Why Soul Gorger over the 3/3? Queen, are you still here? We got questions about your deck building. Mostly curiosity questions, not why did you make these decisions? I like the Soul Gorger just because it's a bigger stat of the unit. And we do, I think with the Gwen, maybe the idea is that you have the Gwen early enough that the Gwen drains and then the Soul Gorger is just permanent sustain with the Hallowed. Thank you for lurking. Have fun lurking! Gives you 2 pros for Evolve and has Lifesteal. It's true, actually. I don't know. I just like it because it's funny. It's a good haha card. Sure. I don't think it super matters here. We've got Fearsome already. We could cast the Vokaran Vagabond instead of the Phantom Butler. There's a portal already, Jesus Christ. What is that? A 2/3 Starlit Seer. Oh, they got Starlit Seer. Oh, they got Starlit Seer. Matching board, excellent. There is something extremely satisfying about having matching boards. I agree. Runeterra, I gotta give him credit, is extremely good at designing boards that look good up against each other. You're getting rid of your Starlit Seer? That seems like a big mistake. I love that card. I think you should keep it. Especially if you're doing Jhin and you're gonna be getting skills and fast speed spells. You could stack that with some fast speed spells, man. Don't get rid of that boy. He's a good hoot. You high rolled Prefect in a Jhin deck? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm afraid. I'm a little afraid of that. George. George! Oh my god, George! I love it. He is a bit of a George, isn't he? Come on, George. Get your shit together. Stop eating so many souls, man. You can take a break from the souls. They're not ice cream. I do have ice cream, though. I don't actually have ice cream. And now that I've said that I don't have ice cream, I'm a little sad I don't have ice cream, but it's fine. We're not going to think that. You also hire old pit professional. Ah, okay. This is fine. That's fine. That's okay. Yep. That's all right. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Coins. Yep. Gin synergies. Oh. I see I have been outmatched in the game of who sucks less. Who sucks less? Me. Apparently I suck more than my opponent. My opponent sucks less. I'm gonna swing eventually. Are you gonna kill my Gwen? Please don't kill my Gwen. It's hard for you to kill my Gwen in those colors, but it's okay. Yeah, it's not killing it, but it's definitely interacting it in ways that I don't appreciate. We're gonna open attack. Yeah, the 3-1 can go. The 1-1 actually might hold the 1-1 back. This can go. That can go. This can go. Because I want a blocker for something eventually. That's okay. Oh, I never noticed that Annie was in her art. Damn. Going up against Annie. That's a bold kid. That's a portal. It got a white flame. Pretty good. Quicksand is going to be helpful here, presumably. Might just Vagabond Quicksand or Butler Quicksand or something like that. I think Butler Quicksand is actually pretty good because then we can trigger the Hallowed but also get rid of most of what's over there. Most of what's over there. How's your Jhin? 1 of 12. What is the Jhin doing? Those portal hits are pretty nuts. They're getting valuable stuff. Like, obviously you don't want to regularly run Prefect too much, but I mean, if they had more spells and their Jhin was a little bit more ahead, I would have expected more, honestly, but they just have Broadmain. Oh! It's a Broadmain situation. Oh no. Oh no. Let me do... It doesn't particularly matter. It does not particularly affect things if I do both, so we're gonna do both, just because we can. Is to abuse Broadway with all the Bandle pings. That makes sense. It just still feels kind of slow. Not the most slow, but kind of slow. My Gwen is going to die to that because we don't have Hallowed. She's also probably gonna die now to a ping, but I feel like I have to do something here or we're going to be in a lot of trouble. We're going to be in a lot of oushies. I mean, our HP is still better, but it's not, I don't know if it's strong enough. Spell Shield would be great here, or Tough, or something that's going to reduce the amount of damage that's coming to the Gwen. You're at 8 of 10. I mean, that's pretty good. 8 of 10 is pretty good. Soul Gorger looks significantly less good up against Broadmain, but there you go. They need to disintegrate it now, or the glaive might be able to do something here. Please, Spell Shield! Oh. I guess I'll give it Overwhelm. Like, if it dies at this point, it's gonna fucking die. It's going to be dead. Okay, down to 1. Okay, so we get the landmark, which means you might be able to find a Kaisa. There's an Akshan level as well. We find the Voidling, which are chunky, of course. They're Voidlings now. Can't really block with Gwen, because then she'll be damaged, and that's a no good. That's a Jin's Dancing Grenade and a Lotus Trap. Okay, so a ping of 1. Ping of 1 is fine. I think let's try to find a Kaisa or something. Void Blast or Furith, Belvethi. Belvethi Elder is actually not so bad as a unit. Just to get Spell Shield again. It also trades very well.
Born in Belveth, I cannot leave.
Then let's do Soul Gorger. I mean, we don't actually need the HP at this point. The HP is just kind of irrelevant, so let's go with Voidling here. We burn less mana if we play Soul Gorger, though. They're also they're tapping down, or not actually tapping down so much as they just don't have many cards. There's 3 things in a coin, and that, whatever that fucking is. Yeah, I'm just gonna Soul Gorger, actually. Maybe this will distract them from the Gwen? No, it's not gonna distract them from the Gwen, but I can fucking believe it will. That's a lot of tea makers, but not a lot of stuff to do. There's a Nora. Okay, so they tap down with units only, which is interesting. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna open the swing next turn, and the Gwen has quick attack, so that's useful. I can take that. We're healing it back, or we should be anyway. Nora is gonna level, and it's going to suck. A Nora level is going to suck. There's a Siphoning Strike. Siphoning is actually pretty useful. Let's go with... Belvethy, Gorge. Let's just go with everything, I think. That's a very leveled Gwen. Very leveled Gwen, because this is total 5. It's total 5 healing alone. Okay. Obviously, we try to kill... I think we try to kill the Broadmane, Nora notwithstanding. Hopefully we can glaive, or we can... Yeah, glaive and then siphoning. I guess there's an argument I could have done it before the attack to try and trigger a leveled Gwen open attacking, but I feel like that would have been excessively risky. Hopefully they don't have a second Broadmane too. So the second bounce will kill the 3/5. That's confirmed. Oh, Jin died. Wait, what? I will kill Soul Gorger. It may not kill Gwen. And if they do that, then I have time to respond. Let's give it +1/+1, I guess. Not exactly what I was looking for, but let's also do this. Minimorph is a card. No, Minimorph is not a card. We're in standard. No, Minimorph is a card. Minimorph is a card. What am I saying? That's a Lightning Rush. Okay, that sucks, actually. Because now it's damaged, which means it can die to the second bounce. Fuck! Well, no, because it's fleeting. No, because it still has a trigger ability. And that's free. At least the Voidling has Spell Shield, I guess. Okay, yeah, Broadmane is starting to do stuff. I needed them to not have that stupid cannon spell. Okay. Nora's gonna level. Nora's gonna level. Nora levels. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's also a shark. I don't know how many ephemeral things are gonna be summoning, but they got a shark! God damn it, they got a shark! Fuck that noise. Fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. Benemone is not gonna hit a Gwen. How much Hallowed do I got? 3? That goes up to 7. So it's dealing 3 damage. Doesn't have Overwhelm anymore, unfortunately. What the fuck are their... Yeah, what the fuck are their Portal High Rolls also? No way in hell do I kill Broadmane. What? Are you confident enough that you have damage to actually not worry about the... To not worry about that? I don't like their confidence here. I do not like their confidence here. Riptide, oh, it's Riptide Rex, that's what it is. It only deals 2 damage, but also it's a Riptide Rex. Well, now I need a unit. I need another Gwen or something. I need another Gwen pretty desperately. Gwen might be able to drag me out of this, unless the Nora continues to high roll like crazy. That's a quicksand. That is unfortunately not a Gwen. They got Eternal Dancers? What? What are those portals? What are those portals? Kaisa, you're too late. Also, what are those portals, by the way? You could have had another Broadmain. Fuck you. Fuck you for killing the Broadmain. Oh my god. I don't know. Surely they have sacrificed at least 15 children to RNGesus today. I think it's at least a sacrifice of 15 people. All right, let's try this again. Let's go back in. I believe in us. I believe in us. I think. I think I believe in us. Oh god. There is Azir Renekton. Not. Is that a Sundisk? Is that some kind of Sundisk? It might be some kind of Sundisk. That would be interesting for sure. Let's look for. So we have Spell Shield, we have Fearsome, and then whatever the Feareth gives us. So we just need not Fearsome. Hopefully, like Overwhelm or Tough or something. Or at least we can get those to move it to something else, because obviously it dies instantly. We could also play it... No, we can't play it on defense. That's just irrelevant. I keep thinking play it on defense, and then I keep forgetting, and then re-remembering that it can actually block. Scout, yeah, Scout would be very good. Scout Kaisa. Disgusting. It is Sundisk. Okay. I haven't seen a leveled Renekton in a long time. Scout! Okay. A little 2 damage ping, and then I lose it forever. But thank you for your sacrifices, Firth. Okay. What do we care about dying here? Maybe a Spell Shield Scout, or we could just Butler for damage. They're not playing anything, which makes me a little nervous. Why aren't you playing cards? There's this Unopulent Foyer. I want that on defense. This will make them respond. It's Fearsome, it's Hallowed, it's got Scout. That's a Rock Bear Shepherd. Do I get 8 damage here? I get 8 damage here. And considering they already took 2, I've already eaten up half their HP by turn 3. Holy shit, it's a chunky boy! Give me Opulent Foyer. Give me Opulent Foyer. Hi. That's a Renekton. I understand. I do comprehend. There's no Nasus, so if it kills something, it's fine. It's gonna get a little bit of a buff. They have Ruthless Predator. Okay. They don't have Ruthless Predator, but they have the equivalent. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand. Okay. There's another Hallowed proc. We've got some Spell Shield. We've got a 2-1. We've got a Void Blaster. You're 3 of 6. Let me cast a Belveth. Scout Belveth. I'm gonna scout my Belveth. And then I can also still play Belveth the Elder and Firith at the same time. They're probably going to summon a unit, so they do get a 5/5, but we're at 2 Hallowed and +2, so, or +1. Oh no, it's counting down that. It's never going to hit the 1/1 because that's how that works. I keep forgetting. Yeah, Belveth the Elder. Let's just keep stacking. There's a Soothsayer. I am never interacting with your units, so that's fine with me, honestly. Don't have any Fearsome, though. Oh, so the 1/4s can trade, which sucks. I think I'm still going to push damage, considering they're at 10, though. Sure, +2 is fine. Mana's okay. 6/1. Doesn't really matter with the Scout. But we might as well. Soothsayer? Yeah, Soothsayer, because the 1/3 still gives them some disc value. Let's give this 2/1 a buff so that everything can kill Renekton. That's 10 damage, so they have to block stuff. We have Eternal Dancers soon. That's down to 7. We're looking at, what, 5 + 2, 7 damage? Oh, plus that. So that's 12. We're looking at 12 damage next turn, so they might actually be able to kill me. because I don't have any blockers remaining. I should have held the 3-1. I should have held the 3-1 because I forgot about the rock bear. I was like, oh no, it's not a problem because I saw that the 1-3 wasn't gonna be discounting it, but that's also just like a lie and wrong. Ah! Yeah, it's 7, 5, 12. It is 12. Oops. It is in fact 12 damage. I can counter nothing. The Renekton is hitting me in the face. That's countdown 8. So if another thing levels, they will also shoot me down. Also, New Kid, hello and welcome back. We've been having some pretty good victories so far. We've been doing all right. I'm unfortunately getting eaten alive by a crocodile. However many feet Renekton is going to swallow me whole and add another foot to his roster. 7, fuck it. Having Eternal Dancers. That's an 8 of 12. The Zerbo is also gonna just pound me into the ground in not a fun way. Don't discount the sun disc anymore. I know it's a sign of your people and all that. Please do not. Please do not. Not by opulent fire! I paid $100,000 for it, for its opulence. How dare you put it in the trash? How dare. There's an auction. That doesn't do very much. Void Blaster? I mean, I'm dead. I don't have enough overwhelm, I think, to be able to do something. Well, actually, how many Helen Brooks are we up to? 3. So that becomes 7 on swing. Plus 1, which is 8. It is a Scouty. It is a Scouty 8 power elusive. It will trade with the Renekton, unfortunately. It will unfortunately trade with the Renekton. Unless I do the combat reel, in which you'll be getting plus 5. And that's 9, but then the Renekton still doesn't, it's still a problem. It's still not going to win me the game. I don't even know what Eternal Dancer's revives. It's the Belvethi Elder. That's not particularly useful. I could scout the, Eternal Dancers and make it a 7/6 every attack, which is something. It will die on the second attempt, and we're still giving them time to potentially level Azir. Akshan gives evolving. It's only quick attack, right? Oh, but that's still... that would have actually done it. So I missed the Scout Overwhelm on that. I mean, we're still pushing some damage here. They have to respond to the 7/6 and the 3/1. They might have Quicksand, but we've already triggered the Scout attack, so that should be fine. Yeah, we can cast the Auction still. And get evolved, which is +2, right? Yeah, +2. They're sort of kind of running out of blockers, not really. Yeah, Auction and the combat reel at this point are equal, so it would have been an Auction and a Scat on that. Would it have been enough? Would have been maybe a little closer. Right now, we are still not quite there. If I had maybe banked mana, but that was also pretty iffy. So we get a 3/1. We have the Dancers, or we have the Void Blaster buffed by 3, so it's a 9/6. Yeah, we just don't quite have it. 9, we need the difference of 2. I think with the Scout, well, the Scout's actually only +1, it's not +2. So I think we still would have been a damage short. I think it would have still been a damage short because this is only a +1/0 and not a +2/0 the same way other things are. I don't know what that does in particular before the attack. You didn't get rid of the Overwhelm, which is a little bit weird, but okay. You gotta block everything. Oh, 5 HP too, not 4. It's 5 HP. So we would not have been able to get it regardless. Okay, -3. It's 3 HP. And the Renekton has Overwhelm. And the Renekton has Overwhelm. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, it would have been a +1 from this, so we would have been 2 away. Not because of what I had thought of blocking with the 5-4, but because they had the 5-5 that for some reason I was ignoring. Yeah, I think that's their best block. I actually think that's still their best block. Yeah. Yeah, everything's 1 HP. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Opulent Foyer is not gonna save me. What does save me? That's +3, 8. An alive Kaisa? An alive and a leveled Kaisa for a... Oh, but they have Renekton's Release Predator anyway, so it doesn't matter! It doesn't matter. Okay. That's a 2. That's 2 whole Renektons. They really wanted to show me that they had Renekton, I guess. That is a 12. That's a 12-6. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye! Let's try this one more time. That was almost there. Almost there. And then I kind of got... there was a risky turn in which I attacked with the blocker that I shouldn't have. And I think that cost me... Well, I guess it didn't cost me the game necessarily, because the Renekton still would have been able to chunk my HP. Especially since they had 3 of them, apparently. 1 on the board and 2 in hand. But there might have been some other way to do it. I held one of the Belvethes that I yeeted on that turn where I was attacking with mostly ephemerals. It's an odd one. It's an odd one. It's also mostly just unlucky. Gwen in deep. Okay. It's a Gwadeep. Don't ask me. Probably gonna lose to that. I don't know how our tempo shapes up, though. Right now, we might actually not have terrible tempo. It looks like boisterous hosts all over the place, but mine's shiny. Mine's a little bit better. Mine's improved. Yeah, I'll give you the Hallowed proc. Get the tough that you had before. I like the tough. That's lifesteal. Lifesteal, very good though. Lifesteal, very good. 2 of 6 have occurred. That's that. That's okay. Let's see if we can't get something exciting here. Tough and Scout. Ooh, there's the Scout again.
Come on, I'll take you all on.
Okay. That is now 3 of 6.
Dance, take you.
That's a 3-1. Thank you for the Hallowed proc. Deals face damage as expected. Kill more Hallows so this can get a thing. Opulent Foyer is happening. Let's get the 3-3 out. And the 2-1's gonna die regardless if he does become a 3-1, so it trades with this 3-3, I think. Can also take the damage. I could also just take the damage because they're not going to get another one on defense. Which means I have a bit of an attack here. Kaisa needs to see more stuff. We're at 4. We're actually almost at the Kaisa, which is kind of nuts. Just a little nuts. I think 2 Vicarans is okay.
We're not taking it. We're taking
We can just wait for the upcycled rake on something fancier like the Kaisa. 2 Butlers. 6 Damouge. Okay, they're down to 14, but we're giving them scarabs. I went to a museum once when I was a kid, and I got this little, they were doing some kind of like Egyptian exhibit at the time, and I was just like, yeah, whatever, it's cool, history's whatever at the time. I've never been a humongous history person, and even less so when I was smaller. I got a little blue scarab beetle. It's at home in New York, it's not here in California, but sometimes I think about that. I'm like, that was actually kind of cool. Let's do this.
If I can save a life, I must.
Yeah, 4 of 6. Okay. Let's do this, I think. -1, -0 on everything, and then we can trade. Or -1. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this so that I can trade with some stuff, actually. Down to 14. That's a little risky. Man, I wish that the Kaisa could give me more stuff. Like, it's not terrible. She does have quick attack. The board is small. It's not a horrible scenario. Gwen is potentially just better, though. I think at this point. Like, Scout Gwen is pretty decent. That's 5 of 6 now with the quick attack. Yeah, let's Scout Gwen. Okay, that's 1. 5-4. Let's get some healing up in here. 2 mana on our opponent's side. This is an open attack. What is your deep status? 23. Actually, a little behind. This is also just straight up a leveled Gwen, which is kind of nuts. I might just go with this, honestly. I think I might just go with this. Yeah, block with the 2-1. Still taking 2 damage. Gwen does a level. We're up to full HP almost. If I can cast the Kaisa and get those keywords off of the Gwen, that would be great. Because we will be on summon. Hopefully not into a vengeance. We might just be into a vengeance. Oh, overwhelm! Fuck yeah, let's go! Let's go, we got overwhelm, we got it. Is it too late? I actually don't think it's too late. I think it's fine. It's not fantastic, but it might actually be fine. They're at 9 mana. I wonder if they're waiting for like a ruination. Do you think they're waiting for ruination? Do you think they'd do that to me? Probably. They probably would absolutely do that to me. Do we care about the lifesteal? With the Gwen, I actually don't think so. I'm gonna pass and see what they do, because right now this is enough, I think. Deadbloom Wanderer eliminates the possibility that they have Ruination this turn, which means I could potentially Kaisa and still have a lot of stuff available.
Friend or foe? Answer me, friend. I'm here to help.
Oh, right, attack token. Right, that got changed. I mean, we're still fine. That's a vengeance on that. Okay, as expected. Let's take that out. We have the 2 mana upcycled Rake on the Kaisa. We have a Rite of Negation. Can we do Void Blast or Rite of Negation? We can, in which case we should be able to just kind of get away with all of the shenanigans that we want to. Also, okay, Kella, welcome back. It's been a little bit, I think. How's it going? Void Blaster, I think, should be fine, right? I mean, Gwen... There's also just a Gwen hanging out. I feel like this guarantees evolved. Let's guarantee evolved, actually. You changed your username for convenience? Can you remind me of the old one? I feel like I associate a person with the new one, but I want to make sure. Okay, everything gets the buff. Fantastic. We've got Second Skin. We've got a counter spell. That's literally just the Nautilus. I don't actually think that matters. Yeah, you have 1 mana now, and I've hidden the fact from you that I have a Gwen. So here's a Gwen. Here is also Gwen. Pint Oracle? Oh, okay, okay. Welcome back. Regardless, I have all of these things. Quicksand, I guess, on the off chance that I somehow manage to flub this, but I honestly don't think I can. Let's give Overwhelm. I think let's give Overwhelm and go. Because, yeah, the Gwen is still going to be doing a shitload. Gwen's still going to be doing a shitload here. Well, it's not as much of a shitload as I need, but with 2 Overwhelm units and the Gwen, we're probably fine. So you can go, you can go, you can go, you can go, you can go. That's 29 damage. It's an 8/6. It's dealing a lot of pings from the Kaisa stuff in general. Yeah, that should be fine. That is one for each keyword. Those are getting pinged by one. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. It should be enough. I mean, the Nautilus is gonna be annoying, but not catastrophically. 1 damage. We've still got the Gwen. If we had gone with a 3-3, we wouldn't have been able to survive, but we still have Quicksand. We've still got Gwen for the following attack. That does all of the pings. I mean, it was either that or Spell Shield, but the Nautilus is blocking regardless, so I still think Overland was fine. Also, Sky, hello! Welcome back from a Ren Fair! You got jalapeno honey? Interesting. How is it? Did you try it while you were there, or you're just like, no, this looks dope, so I'm gonna bring it with me anyway? Either way, I hope it was fun. I've never actually been to a Ren Fair, but it's on my, like, bucket list of things that would, I think, be cool at some point to just, like, try out. Ooh, that's technically death if they have atrocity. But that's what we've got. Oh, they don't have atrocity. This is standard. We should be fine in that case, I imagine. Let's just do this Eternal Dancers. I was just like, wait, they have atrocity. This is not Eternal. We're in the... This is not an Eternal mashup right now. You tried it and you bought a jar. Nice. Nice. That's this. Okay. That doesn't, it heals the Nautilus. Oh, it also gets the Maokai going, but I still have McGuinn, and I have Eternal Dancers, which should be doing a lot, I think, on the next turn. I mean, there's always a chance that I find a champion, or no, there isn't, non-champions. That's okay. All their mana has been used. We're at Hallowed 2 still. I think we're just going to Boisterous Host, because that's just gonna be 4 units on the board. And they can't stop me that way. Yeah, I'm just gonna open attack. I could have equipped the thing and done something with that, but honestly, I think it's just going. That's annoying. That's real fucking annoying, actually. The fucking Megatusk. I don't know if Megatusk matters.
What a joy.
I don't know if Megatusk matters. That's the strongest dead ally? Fair enough. Okay. You're draining 3. We might actually still lose to the Nautilus depending on how this goes. Which would suck. Yeah, we're still losing the Nautilus? Down to 4. Yeah, no, we still lose to the fucking Nautilus because I can't actually punch through the HP of the Nautilus. Damn it! It's sweet, and then the spiciness kicks in 10 seconds later and sits on your tongue. Interesting. Yeah, I can't actually punch through the Nautilus. I should have scouted the unit. I was worried about something getting removed, but honestly, not the biggest problem. I needed more Hallowed, and I just could not, for some reason, get more Hallowed going. I mean, I guess I could -4 something in an effort to keep it. But that's really not gonna do very much. Can I survive? If they don't mill me, I can survive. But that's also like the shittiest proposition ever. Yeah, no, I think there was a turn with the Kaisa where I could have won, and might have just been Kaisa inexperienced there. We're at 16. That unfortunately just kind of hangs around. Devourer. Counter. Cast Hatchling. Block 7/7. Tank Nautilus to the face. That might be it. Oh, but that makes a sapling, so I actually can't. I can't do that because there's saplings around, because that's just going to be too much damage. Yeah, it's just going to be too much damage. I can't keep the 3/6 is the problem. I wanted to be able to keep the 3/6, but there's just not... There's not enough things. With the Bel'Veth the Elder, would have been able to live, but then we would have also had to guaranteed top deck a Eternal Dancer or something like that. So that was just not going to work. 3 attempts with that did not quite pan out. Yeah, I think I fucked up the Kai'Sa turn somehow. Not exactly sure how. I'd have to actually go back and rewatch it. But for now, I'm gonna, because I think that was 3 attempts, I'm gonna move on here to our next deck submission. We've got something from Syntax here, so let's take a look at that. I'm gonna delete this old one of yours. Ba-doop boop. Sorry, set. You're getting replaced with MF. Oh, fuck yeah. I haven't played MF in a little bit. I actually came around hard to MFTF Pirates. I was like, I'm never going to play aggro. Aggro's the devil. I don't want it. And then I played MFTF for a little bit, and I was like, this is just so clean. There's something clean about a good aggro deck. It's just like, I feel like I'm just drinking too much alcohol, and it's just working too fast, and I don't know what's happening. But it's addictive. It's fucking addictive. Playing aggro is like alcohol, is basically what I'm trying to say. Interpret that as you will. This is Pilchwater P&Z getting drunk on damage. Presumably. This would be turn... Oh. What does the client say? This is Burn AF. Fantastic. The most alcohol possible. Arcade. Let's do final stage. If we're gonna, we got Arcade Misfortune up in here. Let's go full aesthetic. Warning Shot, Crack Shot, Fizz, Parley, Piltovan, Telsons, High Note, Hired Gun, Make It Rain, Mirai Warden, Mystic Shot, Darkened Harp, Buru Leader, Catalyst, Misfortune, Island Navigator, Drum Solo, and Mischievous Mirai. Okay. Okie dokie. I shall hit people in the face, and they'll like it. I promise. Yeah, face is the place. I think they'll like it. Maybe they won't. But at that point, not my fucking problem. I set myself some grapes to eat during the stream. I think this is the first time I've remembered to eat a grape. Oh, it's Bard Nora. Okay. Alright. Okay. We Mystic Shot a Nora, maybe? His face was the place, though, so I might have fucked that up. I mean, Mystic Shot is good to have. Island Navigator is a bit awkward in opening hand with no cheaper oh boy. Oh boy. Catalyst with MF goes ham. I would like a unit on which to cast something. Right now we are struggling! We are struggling! Give me a unit! Should have mulligan. I should have just done a full mulligan. That was wrong. That's a 3/3 of Jesus. Okay, well, it looks like my first play is Island Navigator. Ideal in an aggro deck. Ideal. Fucking ideal. It looks like they also haven't found Nora, though, so we're both suffering intensely. We're both doing absolute shit. Fantastic. This would have been a good MF turn. You're way too late. Mirai, I thank you, but you're just so astronomically off time. It's amazing. Also, we get Omen Hawk, though, which is it's a good boy. Omen Hawk is a good boy. I think we scout anyway. Because we have, honestly, a pretty good trade here. Get the origami slicer off of whatever the fuck that is. Kahiri, small Kahiri. Oh, that's a 5/3. Ooh, boy. I don't like that. Crack Shot's a 2/2. That's a fell, right? I guess. Let's go with Mirai. Could just Island Navigator again. I think let's Mirai. We get a 0/1. Ah, yes, that's what I wanted. Ah, the game, it read my mind. It read my brain hole. It was like, what do you want? Do you want a 0-1 wings in the wave? Yes, I want a 0-1 wings in the wave. How did you know? How did you know that's exactly what I've been dreaming of? Maybe that's dumb, but I don't like Nora. Also, this game may be a loss anyway because I don't actually know how to crawl out of it very well. We need many things. I have Scout, I need a top deck and MF. That's, or Fizz, or Fizz. That also is an option. It's a good option. I like that option where we top deck Fizz. Should have also equipped a Catalyst maybe, but I didn't, so there we go. Okay, everything is dead. But that still resolves.
Every wave is a path.
That's a Weapon Sprips Apprentice! Oh, I get to forge. I get to forge that into a 3/5. Because the Catalyst got +1/+1. Holy shit, that's actually a little nuts. That's actually so sturdy! Or at least it's sturdier than I would expect it to be. Now, if I can keep the sturdy until I actually find things of usefulness, this will be fantastic. That is a Arena Battlecaster! I hate it! I hate it! That's also this Raider, I also hate it. I do hate it. It's true. I can forge, it's like crazy though. I can do so much forging, it's insane. So I'm gonna forge every equip an ally. Sure, you're chunkier than the 1/1. Oh, you don't equip, you don't do it yourself. Oh, whoops. It's just as an ally. I was like, oh, it applies. It's not followers though, it is specifically allies. Whoops. This is 4 damage into a 3/6 bard. I mean, we could scout to rally, but I don't actually think that does very much. I think I'm just gonna hold the mystic shot. I don't want to block. That's a 6/6 bard. I don't enjoy that at all. 3/2. It's about to level. It's a 15/20. Oh, it's also everything's about to get larger because of the Arena Battlecaster, but at least we do have blockers to some degree. What? But you have a Battlecaster. But you had Battlecaster. Why? What? No, that can't be right. You could have put on so much pressure there. That was literally just so much pressure. I am confused. You want to collect a collection that bad? I don't think that's right, but okay. Sure. I'm gonna just do some attacking, I think. You can also drum solo first. Mischievous Mirai is a puff cap. That's fine, that's whatever. It's also fine. Oh, Bard leveled off of the... Bard leveled off of the... increased stats. What stat increased? I'm not sure. I'm still gonna attack here, but what? For a leader to push a ton of damage. That's my plan. That is my current strategy. Kill Bard. Yeah, I don't have the engine. I have like parts of the engine, I just don't have the full engine here. So that means that I can block the next turn if I cast Mirai Warden. To a certain degree.
Over here.
Just gonna pretend real quick that I have spells.
Hello, new best friend.
Sand Soldier is unfortunate. Okay, whoops. Oh god. Extra ephemeral is nice. The buzzsaw. Oh, the buzzsaw. Right, yeah, that does trigger off of other things. Because you're boons and traps. I was like, wait, how is the Bard leveling off of a trap? That's not correct. 7/2 is fine. That actually getting buffed is... Why didn't they put on the Ruthless Raider? Wait, yeah, why didn't they put that on the Ruthless Raider? Because that would have given them so much more damage. It found the island navigator, or found the weaponsmith's apprentice again somehow. It did it again somehow, which is kind of incredible. Okay, 2-4. You need to die for sure. You need to get blocked. We need to use this for something, obviously. I'd like to keep the 1-2, though at this point it doesn't. It actually doesn't particularly matter. That's not the most relevant ever. I think we're just gonna sack it. Down to 5. Can't really hurt Bar, unfortunately. Yeah, holy shit, Second Apprentice somehow. I'm gonna yeet it because it's not the most useful. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Apprentice. Fizz does not have elusive because I have no spells. I just have no spells whatsoever. Okay, give me a spell. That's a Fizz. And 2 puff cabs. No! Unfortunate. I mean, it's a trickster. It certainly is a trickster. But they also high rolled Neandroid. They high rolled Neandroid. Unfortunate. I also don't have anything that actually deals face damage right now. I have absolutely nothing that deals face damage. I mean, that's okay. It would be better if I had stuff. Yeah, Neandroid sucks. Dooley's a 6-8. This just doesn't do anything. I mean, it can start a free attack and then I can rally. Or I could attack and then I could push an attack. Or I could rally and then do a thing and then do another thing, but it's just not enough to actually get damage through. Because the 6-9 and the 6-8 are just going to kill me. They're just gonna kill me. I'm gonna just let this one roll over to the next match, I think. We're just gonna move right along. And that's whatever. I don't know why you're doing it this turn. Do you have the blade somehow? No, you don't have the blade somehow. What are you wasting Overwhelm for? What did you waste Overwhelm for? That's another Battlecaster! Also, yeah, Progress Day would have been actually quite poggers on the previous. I don't know why they used Overwhelm on the Bard when it's not their attack turn. Did they forget how weapon fragments work? Because that's just stupid. Did they think they had more stuff with spells? In a boon trap deck? No, no way. They must have just forgotten how the Reforge worked. That's the only explanation that I can come up with. Anyway, I'm playing like I'm drunk with the deck that makes me drunk, so that's good. Okay, MF Fizz. Let's high roll. Let's roll well. That's I want units like MF. That's an MF. Fantastic. Good shit. I like it. There's a Make It Rain. Second Bakai goes, that's okay. Drop border has already been found. That's a little bit concerning. I also, unfortunately, don't have any top decks that aren't MF now to play. No, I just have nothing. I have a big fat nothing right now. Ancient Prep is okay. Make It Rain could come down. It just feels very lame to cast Make It Rain at the moment. And we also kind of want to bang for MF Catalyst, so I might just take the damage.
Interesting reaction. I'll make a note.
You have 1 mana. MF is relatively safe. Island Navigator can go... Yeah, oh, if you want to just do that, then I'm fine. I will survive. Let's stack this on MF into an Island Navigator and see if we can get that working. Please? Please? Okay, we got an Adaptatron. Good shit. Pharaoh Sky Cruiser is a card for sure. That is certainly a card. Catalyst is actually doing its work. Love Tap is 2 now. Yeah, this is pretty good. We keep all of our units, which is fantastic. That. Okay. Do it again. Hive damage. 5 damage is so decent.
Don't touch that.
Okay. So I have 2 mischievous Mirais. I'm wondering if I can actually finish out the game without needing to cast both of them. But I mean, 2 BBs is just 2 BBs anyway, right? It's just all the BBs. They cast 2 time tricks, right? Yeah, they cast 2 time tricks. So they're hunting for something. That's a 5/6. Why? Oh, from Xenotype. I was like, wait, why the fuck do you have that? Okay. I think I'm gonna Mirai here instead. We get a bird. We get a bird proc. Thank you for the bird proc. I do appreciate that. This is 2 damage. I feel like that is actually potentially pretty worth. Okay. We have 1 scout unit. Unfortunately, the Sky Cruiser lived. I don't know why they're running Sky Cruiser. I mean, it works, to be fair. It's still just kind of funny, though. BB got a buff, which is excellent. Let's go with this. MF is so close to leveling. It's so close to leveling. Holy shit. It's gonna die now. It's absolutely fucking dying now, for sure. There's no way they let me keep it. There's no way it's allowed to be kept here. Yep, Mystic Shot and Mystic Shot. That's fair. I think at this point we can kind of start stacking the BBs. That's a 4/5. I mean, that's pretty chunky. So we can go with the 2 1s here, or we could actually just try and get rid of it. Might actually just try and get rid of stuff here. Then Catalyst. Then Catalyst for Mystic Shots and unit damage. That's, yep. Do you want to keep your little Pharaoh Sky Cruiser? Oh, I could have actually pushed with the BB there. Should have done that. Should have done that. Maybe held the scout unit as well. Whoops. I mean, we might be okay. What are they doing, Jinx Echo? If, I mean, they can dump their hand and they have a Jinx, that's terrifying. We also found a Fizz, so the Echo is leveled. We have a blocker in the 2/1. If nothing dies, though, then, like, I mean, there's no board. There's no board. So if I can stay alive, or I could also just potentially cast Steratu as a unit. Ah, I could cast Steratu as a unit! Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. I could also kill Echo. I just kill Echo and then Steratu it up. We got Fizz to go face. We do got Fizz to go face. I think I'm just going to block with the 2/1. Yeah, they have a predict, but they can't. I guess they could rally. They can rally still. That's still a possibility. But I'm just gonna Fizz here anyway. The time trick goes. They've got 5 mana. They can't play Jinx. 12. Drop border comes down as a 4/6. Another Xenotype buff is just kind of scary. That's a... They did actually find the Chrono Break. Okay. In which case... We let that resolve, and then I think we kill the Echo. Because the rally has resolved, so it's not gonna revive anything, it's just gonna die. It's just gonna die. And then we Steratu, and then we get things, I think. I to be honest, I just kind of want to cast Steratu. I think we can tank that. Can we tank that? I think we can tank that. They have potentially, what, 2 Get Exciteds or something like that. Not a super fantastic number. but it's potentially okay. Fizz might actually die, though. Again, we're stuck with a little bit more of an awkward hand. But if we can get the discount off of the 8-6, I think we'll be fine. 4-5 into a 4-6. Not a fan, necessarily. Not really a fan of that. Do we have to go with a 4-5? We have another one. It's more damage, so that it's still 2 if they ignore the Fizz. This puts a lot of threats on the board. I still don't know if it's exactly right. We should be able to keep the... We should be able to keep the 8-6, though. And they are trading the way I thought that they might trade, which is to kill the big targets but kill the BB, but I still keep the Fizz. And there's another BB in hand, and then we top-decked both Fizzes, so... We got more where that came from for sure. Predicting if they find the Jinx, then we might be in a lot of trouble because I can't super easily shoot her down. Though we can Catalyst into Aftershock, which is something. And the 8-6 can certainly hold that. Yep, okay. So if we can kill that, we'll be okay. High Note will do it, so let's just slap a Catalyst on here. High Note that shit. Jinx! Did get top decked. All right, so 1 to everything is gonna be annoying, but we have more Fizzes, so I'm not actually sure if that's necessarily a problem. I think we still kill. Let's see, they're both 5 power. Oh, I can just kill the Jinx with Mirai. It's either I kill the Jinx or I kill the Echo. The Echo will find another Chrono Break potentially, so I could kill it before and then just recast. I think we do this, and then we block with the Fizz, and then we just get another Fizz cast. That's the answer here. I found it. Don't worry about it. We've got it. Also, Nav, hello, welcome back. We kill Jinx off the Aftershock and Echo on the high note. I was just gonna kill the Echo so that it can never strike and then recast the Fizzes. Or maybe we can actually still Aftershock here, so we don't even have to worry about the Fizz, you're right. Yeah, because that's 4 and they have no mana, so let's just do that. Yeah, I'm being an idiot. We can just kill the Jinx because they cast the slow speed spell, which I was actually talking as if I was anticipating, and then for some reason my brain just did a blurb. So this goes and is leveled, and I have another one for a Playful Trickster kind of situation, which is very silly. That's just a very, very silly indeed. That's a 2-2, it doesn't matter. There's a Buru leader for just funsies, I guess. Some extra fun times. Tsuradu goes, let's pull some stuff. Drum solo and Crackshot Corsair is fantastic. We don't really care. I'm going to pull this out of combat and rally, and I don't think they can deal 5 damage with 1 card. All right, give me that back. We can cast a Crackshot and a Buru leader just to like and show them how Chad we are. I think I'm gonna do that. This is a little BM. I do apologize to my opponent here. Let's see. 1 cost. Did I not click anything? I must have not clicked anything. Never mind. We've got it. Oh, 1 cost! It's a Fizz cost 0! That's why I didn't resolve anything. I played the discounted Fizz from the Sterado, and it was like, this is not 1, so it doesn't work. Oh. Okay, well, that's slight anti-synergy. How dare the Sterado discount my Fizz to 0 and make it free. But yeah, good shit. Good shit. Okay, on that note, I have been streaming for about 4.5 hours now. So I think I'm gonna call that a pretty good stream. It's good to be back in the Runeterra swing of things. Thank you to everyone who returned and sent me decks. It was good to be back. We're getting a good mix of Eternal and Standard at this point. So that's, I think, pretty good. but not 5 hours and not 6 hours. We're at that 4.5 mark, yes. But yeah, thank you all for joining the stream. I'm gonna go find somebody else to raid out to. Be on the lookout for some community events and the next tournament announcements. Those will be in the, or they not will be, they are currently in the works. So hopefully we're planning to do some fun stuff with that. There's only 177 people right now. Holy shit, that's small. How about a cephalopod though? We can go right into cephalopod here. But yeah, thank you all for joining. I hope you had some fun. And hope to catch you in the next one. I'll be live tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific time, off Tuesday, Wednesday, and back Thursday for more Mage Seeker stuff as well. So if you're all interested, don't forget to check that out, in fact. Bye everybody. Happy time zone. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. And I hope to see you again. Let's go raid. Bye, internet.